All right, let's begin. Here we go. Started from where we left off. Hi Mateo, by the way. Sorry, yeah, I wanted to respond to you through text, but since it was almost done, I was like, I'll just respond to you through verbally, I guess. I'm doing well too. I'm glad you're doing rather well. I got my first nosebleed of the heat season this morning. I went to wash my nose in the morning because I was a little congested, and yep, started coming out some blood started coming out, and yeah, when it's really high temperatures during the night, that does happen occasionally. I've been thinking if I should, because it makes it really funny, especially based on this screen on me on my location. Makes it pretty ironic. Maybe one day I'll get more deep into it, but yes. yeah. Hey, when it happens, it's at the end of the day, it's a minor inconvenience. But an inconvenience nonetheless. So, yeah, I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm doing well now. Doing a lot better, and I'm ready to continue. So yeah, but there is a new version and all that. But of course, we got to finish this quest, right? Because well, first of all, the moment I logged in, it just brought me back to the quest. So let's get through this, and then let us begin all new content in the version. Yes. So let's get to it. Thank you so much for coming by, everyone. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I left it around here because I remembered it was this camera angle.
Thank you
when it cut off.
As a gesture of our gratitude to those
so I
that
think
you and Lesser Lord Kusanali deem worthy,
yeah,
I will grant the honor of access to the Temple of Silence for their pursuit of knowledge.
Yeah, I think that was exactly where we left off. Cool. It was the whole his grandfather, right? Planned the whole thing where no matter what happened, the Temple of Silence will come out, not on top, right, but it will be raised up from the situation that they were in.
The Temple of Silence has a wealth of information on King Deshret's civilization, more than any other organization in existence today. In times when you need information that only we can provide, we will be here to support you.
There you go. Well, it'll be cool if they come up again. I guess there's gonna be the Sethos, but Sethos is spoilers. Well, I mean the banner is up. It's a 4-star. So I guess there will be a hangout event eventually. So I wonder what it will be.
But you must be exceedingly careful.
But it will be cool if we see this more in the story, the Temple of Silence.
Lead humanity to repeat the same mistakes.
Seems pretty cool. Yeah.
By the way, Tainari, my grandfather was so happy to see you.
Yeah, very happy.
You are a descendant of the Veluca Shuna, and we are the heirs to the will of Hermanubis. The story goes that King Deshret chose the sage Hermanubis from among the Tainarians and appointed him as his familiar. He went on to fight many valiant battles with his Tainarian companions. They always stood by each other, from the founding of the Temple of Silence to the fall of Tuletula. The Tainarians who left Tuletula joined their human counterparts in the rainforest. A few centuries later, when some of the group returned to the desert, many of the Tainarians chose to stay and put down roots in the rainforest.
And there you go.
In all likelihood, those were your ancestors.
Yeah.
How fascinating. My father once mentioned that I was named after the Tainarians.
Oh, okay. Well,
I never knew that my forebears had such a history with the Temple of Silence.
didn't really believe that, the name doesn't really match.
I like this story.
I do too, Zaina. This has been good. Yeah, I was wondering about that.
You'll probably find him in my grandfather's room. He wouldn't show it in front of me, but I think he still has many fond memories of my grandfather.
Yeah, he's worried about him. Bro was named an entire race. I was thinking that too. Yeah.
You and your grandfather really planned for everything to turn out this way, then I guess he didn't really resent Cyrus as much as he appeared to.
Who knows? Perhaps all of us. You, me, and Cyrus. We're all just pawns in my grandfather's plan to set things straight. He was awful like that.
Again, real Bernardo behavior.
Someone's got to make the decisions when history is at a crossroads.
I will make a detailed report on all of this to Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Anyway, wait.
And arrange for an official delegation from the academia to come and meet you in the desert.
I was just thinking yesterday that, you know what, in this stream I'm gonna make it a rule to not, in this next stream, like tomorrow's stream, so today, I'm gonna make it a point to not make any Arknights references. Well, that rule lasted a while, huh? Was, let's say, you know, this was the story from yesterday, so starting now. Starting now. I mean, I don't mind if you guys reference, by the way. If you guys reference Arknights or anything like that. I just felt bad for referencing it or, you know, drawing comparisons too much.
I'm sure you'll have lots to attend to in the days ahead.
Yep.
But once things return to normal, please come and visit the rainforest again. You should stay for a few days this time and start to build some relationships.
Yeah. Instantly challenge failed,
Going
yeah.
to work together? Both sides have to get to know one another better.
I will.
Yeah. Camping arc together.
Alright. Well, bye for now, everyone. I'll be seeing you.
See you soon. Come hang out with us anytime.
Best of luck to you, Sethos. Sethos. Yes. Quest location is going to... Oh gosh. Okay, here we go. Turning to reference our in Genshin Streams Challenge 2024. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. There she is. There's Sethos. And there's the Archon Quest. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to that. I don't know how long that... It probably won't be that short. So I was thinking maybe we'll get a chance to do Clarence as well, but it was pretty unlikely considering we'll also be doing pulls. So yeah, let's see. We got a lot. Got a lot to... What? Is there gonna be a new domain from... Trans domain? Like, is that gonna give us a new domain or something? Oh. Star sharing their song. Oh no, they've always had the spiral abyss thing, yeah. I do know there is a new mode, like a similar endgame type mode coming out soon. I probably won't do this, but you know, just to mark that out of the way. Rapper, yeah, sounds like a pizzeria where the chefs drop bars. Wait, that will be pretty cool, actually. That's what Emperor. Oh, gosh darn it. That's what a certain penguin will probably make when he arrived there. Anyway, where did it say that, by the way? I actually didn't notice. Was it over here? Was it in the... Oh, here it is. Yeah. Maybe that's where we're going. You know, maybe that's what the story will be about.
Once there was a
yeah. I mean, hey,
established among the
this might be related to the quest, to the Archon
From
Quest.
that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the Kingdom of
Right.
Darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the Pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the Kingdom of Darkness.
This is probably like in the Wanderer
But
quest,
take
right?
heart. A second crowned heir
gotta be
had
something to
already
that.
taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
Penguin Logistics here goes the line, yeah. That'll be fun to see. Oh, yep, back to the beginning. That's alright. But yeah, I think maybe that's not entirely accurate. But there's gotta be some truth in that, right? Similar to a Wanderer when Scaramouche deleted himself from the trio of Irminsul? I forgot. But yes, from the Sumeru tree. And, well, the World tree. And he got reborn. And Nahida saved that story to so that we will remember him. I feel like there's something to that. Like there's been previous world resets or something. There it is. Okay, focus mode. This is... Yeah, what is this? Next time on Kingdom... What? Area occupied by quest. By this? What? So do I gotta do that quest before? Yeah, I guess so. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I mean, we should finish this before, right? We shouldn't leave it just hanging there. So it says return to academia. Maybe once we activate this quest, we'll be able to. It shouldn't be a voiced quest, so I probably will just click through it. See where it is. Yep, academia. Let's go to this waypoint. Yes, yeah, that should work. I'm glad I started early, because that gives us time to, you know, clear all the paths on time. Yeah, but oh no, if we don't do this right now, the Archon Quest, we can always some other time, some other week, also play that. Oh, do I gotta talk with you? Really? Can I not? Nope, still can't. Okay, let's see what's up. Want to go back? Oh, you're from Inazuma. Oh, I guess, yeah, from the name I should have known. How did this happen? That writer's block? What? Wait, do we know you? Visitors work in GENSHIN vacation. Regional amounts against problems. Can describe happening. Let's crush people who aren't. Yep, I'm in. That's me for real, for real. I have been thinking about getting into TCG at one point, because I've already done a lot of the, like, all the nation, what do you call it, all the missions, yeah, of each nation. I already got them, and I got the wings, and so I'm running out of things to do in this game, so maybe I guess starting the TCG will probably be a good idea. Cutting the amount of text on cards and how to make them easier to read. Is this in reference to something? Is it really that long? Researchers still working hard on the issue. Your problem is the better. Let's help me find mounts by Noble. Yeah, okay. And Aren Sino asking for inspiration for me. Yeah, can't talk for a while. What will you do? Help you get in touch. Why are we just okay? So she was not even like an idea. Play cards. What are your thoughts? Finish writing the novel. Yeah. Was there not a focus mode that I could activate with that? I guess not. For the Sino quest, I mean. Because if you do the focus mode, it ignores other quests. But I guess there wasn't that option. At least I didn't notice it. I know Sino pretty well. Yep, definitely. Let's get to the cafe. Wait, no, I'm not trying to. Oh, okay. Like, can we do it now? Can we do it? Gosh, why? Genshin. Okay. Can I don't know. I was gonna check if I could fly from down here, but from up here, but oh no. Would have been closer actually. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. Here we are. Oh yeah, we didn't go see Cyrus. Cyrus, yeah. Wonder what the deal. Oh, is this guys with the. Oh, there's Sino. Okay. What? That is Sino. I don't know what he's doing here. It's like the protagonist in a card game. That was look like. Yeah, I know quite a few people. Going to a gameplay mechanics, GENSHIN Invacation. Mineral the fuel. Huh. I mean, that sounds interesting. It would be cool if they added more minigames to Genshin, like the you know, in the musical events where they had the rhythm game stuff. It would be cool if that was a permanent thing. But yeah, don't have time for this now. Counting on you. All right, Sino. I know we've been busy with the quest, but yeah, we need to take a picture here. Oh, Sino is 100% one big Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Yeah. Combination of cards isn't so bad. Yeah, there was a card. Was it related to the cards? I think it was. But then there was another side mission in one of the. There was an event in Sumeru about that, and Sino was like crazy about collecting the cards, and yeah, it was very apparent that he's a reference to all that. Yeah, they're strong enough to deal with quick attacks. What are you up to, Sino? I expect to see you here. I'm in the middle of trying to build a GENSHIN Invocation deck with a relatively slow attack speed. Resources, plenty of powerful cards. Hard to build a deck like that. Players prefer to use cards with fast attack speeds. Large number of cards in one order to play. Oh no, it was a contest and the winner will get a card. Like a super ultra rare card from TCG. And Sino was like, yo, I gotta get this. Yeah, as far as I remember. Further continues the accumulated resources in different ways. Yeah, that was the first event where the Wanderer was featured. It was pretty fun in that regard. Eventually securing the victory. Just like the main character in my novel. You're just like my Inazuma in anime. Sorry, yeah. This is the author of King of Invocations, yep. Suppose you've heard of me. With your novel, it's pretty good. He always manages to get a card that wasn't in his deck through various means, then defeats his opponent. This left a lasting impression on me. I understand that right now it's gonna create essence, but winning is a departure from the fundamental mechanics of Genius Invocation TCG. Wow. They're not being very apparent about, or they're being very apparent about it, I guess. Yes, is that the right way to use it? I don't know. No, I'm not really good at it. You're right about the duels with a competitive mindset. It wouldn't make for an interesting story. Snooks will have it. Build to the cards, play for your own. Here, maybe you'll find some inspiration. This guy simply wants to play cards, yeah. About his request, yes. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of this, whatever that means. Yep. Certainly no problem. You gotta believe in the heart of the Genius Invocation, yes. Great, Traveler, quickly, help me take some pictures. You got it. Take the picture here. Or I guess I could have just taken... No, it is here, okay. I can't really... Whoa! Just, yep. Oh, okay, it has to be. Has to be on. I mean, I can't zoom in and much more. Not a lot of that feel, but yeah, it's fine. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't mean to say that. It works. Several pictures of Sino very quickly. You'll make an next illustration. Oh, okay, so they're just references. Gotcha. Oh, that's cool. Selects you're holding are. Oh, guys, they are gonna play. Definitely better than me. I never played before. You're better at this. Yeah. Take this weak attack deck. Wait. Oh, they are gonna play. Okay, for a second there, I thought I was gonna play against them. And quest complete. Okay, that was weird. Now I can do this. Great. GG. Another quest. Down the... Another quest complete, yes. What I meant to say. Alright. This should be in this area, right? Something should be further in. Can't believe we completed 2 quests in the span of 20 minutes. Yeah, that's how we roll. That's just how we go. With no skipping at all, totally. Okay, now back to voice acting. This guy.
What were you thinking, gallivanting off into the desert alone at your age? What if you take the bucket, You told not a soul what you were up to, designated nobody to handle your affairs, and left everyone scrambling frantically to try and figure out how on earth to clean up the colossal mess you'd made.
Okay.
Oh, please, will you stop your yelling? What other choice did I have?
What do you mean, what other choice? Do you mean to tell me that after all your years of learning, and sagehood no less, the only idea you could conjure up in that white-haired walnut of yours was to shoot off into the unknown like some hot-headed 20-year-old
walnut is
adventurer?
crazy.
A one-man suicide mission, That's the best idea that one of the finest minds of a generation could come up with, is it? It astounds me that you survived the journey, and you're lucky that Ba Moon didn't finish you off when you arrived.
In my defense, I thought I'd die. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to come back.
All right.
Didn't expect to have to deal with this.
The way you're going off on me, it's like you wish you'd been there to lend him a hand. Does it mean nothing to you that I'm your colleague and former classmate?
I've got nothing more to say. What's the point of berating an old bag of bones?
What do you mean, bag of bones? I'm a flesh and blood hero who, despite his old age, saved our General Mahamatra from being stripped of his powers.
I don't know about that one.
Hey, look. Fine, I admit it, I was in the wrong. How can I make it up to you? What about, a month's work at the Academia?
Dang.
1 month? Try 3.
Dang.
Nice master is really laying into Cyrus.
I feel like
Let's give them a wide berth.
they're really acting like they're still classmates. Like, I'll do your homework for a week. Yeah, you're too young to get involved. Yeah, I don't even know how old Paimon is.
On himself. Don't pay any attention to him.
Too.
Wow, I haven't seen Master get this riled up in a long time. The last time he chewed someone out like this must have been back when I was still a student.
I think I'll go
There you
around
go.
and update everyone. Tell them the situation's resolved. Want to come with me? We can go
Yeah.
for dinner afterwards. My treat. You in?
Dang, we're still going?
Makes sense.
Okay.
I'm in.
Free food is free food. Always happy to help.
It's coming too. Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, of course you are, Paimon. Follow Sino. Alright, Sino. What are we having? Yo! Oh. Okay, at least that wasn't high enough for her to die.
Kale.
What's up, Cody?
Back. Well, look who we have here.
What's
Would
up?
you mind explaining to me what has been going on this past few days? I heard you all ran off into the desert and got embroiled in a major catastrophe.
Oh no, I have
All
seen
taken
Faruzan
care
in that event precisely. All taken
that
care
does
of.
not answer my question. How could you be so careless? That goes for you as well. Yes, and you too.
Hatsune Miku. Real though, real. I really like her design actually.
When you run into problems, you really ought to ask for
She
help.
really
you
is
know?
Sumerian
I've
Hatsune
been around the
Miku.
block. Don't you think it would have made sense to involve me? And let's not forget, I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Do you?
Now would not be a good time to attempt to argue with Farazan.
Is it ever a good
You're
time?
right.
Mm-hmm. It's not the first time that I've had to talk to you about this sort of thing either. You need to learn that
Oh,
there
yeah.
are times when the right thing to do is get a more experienced member of staff involved. Do I make myself clear? Because if you don't,
So for context, I think she's supposed to be like 100 of years old or something. I don't know why. I don't know the lore, but yeah. What? That was funny.
Kale, please do something.
He's giving me the signal. All right, guess it's
But-
time to play my ace in the hole.
Kole, what are you?
Say, Madam Farazan, I can see you're pretty upset, but I was just wondering. Remember that time you offered to give me a tour of the academia? Does that offer still stand? Huh? Wait, did I hear that right? Kale, you remember?
Speaking of,
Wonderful. Well, of course the offer still stands. Come on. Madam Farazan will show you around the old classrooms.
wow, that was easy. Someone made a concept of, because apparently Jerem at one point thought that Miku was like 7 foot tall. 7 feet tall. And someone made a concept of, yeah, like that. Like if for the concerts they will have like a giant animatronic Miku. And, you know, obviously there will be like the different versions, like the digital version and then like mini version, mini Miku. I wish I could find the artist. I mean, I do follow them, so probably she will show up. Maybe I'll share them eventually if I see their post again. But yeah, it's a pretty fun concept. And then all the engineers like making sure that she's ready for the concert. It's really fun.
Poor
Yeah.
Kale getting dragged off like that. Also, check out Farazan acting like some sort of official academia tour guide.
Is that the beat of 87? Yeah, sure was.
Kale! Cup.
It definitely lends itself to that kind of thing for sure.
Oh, right.
I'm surprised, because there was an era where there were a lot of FNAF fan games, and I don't think there might have been. There has to have been like a Miku fan game. There had to have been. If not, they should make one now based on that. That'll be cool.
What do you mean, cup? You need a cup. I can get you a cup. Oh, it's nothing. Just Master's way of reminding me to stay hydrated while I'm out and about.
I wish there was a log, because sometimes I miss stuff.
It's code for let's reconvene at the cafe.
Oh, cool.
Tainari and I used it while we were in school. And it's become something of a family tradition now.
Nice. Bit of an inside joke. Or I guess, yeah, family tradition.
That's kind of fun.
Mm-hmm. 2 people left. Let's bring them along too.
Yeah, let's get the gang together. Where are they? Over there. Okay. So who are we? What are we missing? Oh, hate them? I guess, yeah, but they, both of them. Let's see what they're up to. Yeah, because we haven't updated them on what we've been up to, right? So let's see. Oh, well, there's Kave. What's up, Kave? Oop.
Am I hallucinating? Or do I see Kave and
Oh,
Alhaitham
see Alhaitham.
diligent studying?
We're just reorganizing all the books we used. Look, there's a whole mountain of them.
Yeah, those are some big books.
There's no rush.
How
Nobody reads
massive
these books anyway.
Yeah, who can read them?
My sincere thanks to you both.
Paper is heavy. One sheet of paper, not heavy. You know, hundreds of pieces of paper.
Yes, with your help.
Already heavy,
We
surprisingly.
resolved the issue rather swiftly and painlessly. And the outcome was better than we could have hoped for.
Yeah. And from Alhaitham and Kave, everything that happened in the desert. Oh yeah, because there's a new allegiance
see.
between the academia.
The Temple of Silence resorted to rather unique means of self-preservation.
Yeah.
It explains how they managed to remain hidden for so many years.
And it sounds like they managed to preserve a whole load of ancient documents as well. I'd love to go check those out if I ever had the chance.
That day will come. The Temple of Silence is a hugely important organization, and we'll be sure to maintain good relations with them in the future. Now, as a token of my appreciation, I'd like to treat everyone to coffee.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds great. Although after the last few days, I don't know if I can handle another coffee. But I can just order something else.
Sure. Let's go.
Alright. Gangs all together, let's go to the cafe. Yep, teleporting to here again. Right, I guess that's why we had to do the quest first. Still doesn't make a lot of sense, but you know. I guess Sino was probably already spawned in that area. Which will be funny actually. Like instead of going to the quest, we went to the cafe. And Sino's just chilling there. Real Sino jump scare. I mean, I've always thought that it will be fun to see.
And then the traveler just pounced on their opponent and knocked him right out cold.
You know, playable characters just out and about in the world. It'll be cool. They had their own routine.
Then there was Tainari. He put up an amazing fight too. We ended up winning all 3 bouts. Whoa. Part
I mean,
of
we
me
had to.
wishes I'd been there to see it, but I'd have been biting my nails off worrying about you guys.
Probably.
A truly edifying account of the events. Bereft of detail, but it has livened up the room all the same.
Okay, I'll hate them.
I not included all the juicy details. The traveler just pounced and then waved their sword like this, then spun around and blocked.
Despite winning 3 bouts in a row, you still ceded the position of leader to him. That's very dignified of you, Sino.
Well, kinda had to, again.
Being dignified comes with being a true champion.
I got to be a champion too for once. I've not
For
sparred
once.
much with desert folk before.
Real.
It was a pretty unique experience.
I'll hate them review, yeah. It's like, I have no idea what you just said, but I'm assuming you don't. You weren't a fan of it. Then it was pretty impressive too, a very ceremonial affair. Yeah.
Huge place. It felt like something right out of an epic poem. Imagine this. It was like there was...
Why are we panning over
Maybe
here?
save that one for later, Paimon.
Oh.
Dessert's here.
Nice. Ancestral company, the Temple's silence gradually fade away.
I think that'll do me for today.
Shall we stop off at the House of Dana again before heading home? We should probably finish putting all those books back.
My thoughts exactly. See you around.
I should
See
get
ya.
going as well. See you all later. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
I need to go
Thanks.
say thanks to the Core 30 for their help. Also, Sir Nephis says he wanted to introduce me to some of the Academia's work processes. So, I gotta dash too.
Kale's come a long way. She's much more confident at dealing with other people these days.
Everyone's a work in progress. You never stop learning.
Dang, Paimon.
Yeah.
Bars.
True.
They really have improved in the writing of Paimon, I gotta say. At least I think so. Oh. It is interesting though, because this quest has brought a lot of change to Sumeru. Yeah. Rare Paimon wisdom real though. She spent all her brain juice on that, that's what she said.
Now. Life is all about these moments when you can finally relax and hang out with good friends after a job well done. And also, those desserts Sino got, they were really good. Paimon definitely needs more of those in the future.
Let's come back again
Do you
sometime.
three have anything planned for the rest of the day? If not,
yes.
Would you come somewhere with me?
Sure. Where are we going?
That's a secret for now. Wouldn't want to spoil the surprise.
Oh, okay.
I think I can guess what you're talking about. It'll definitely be a nice surprise.
Well, now
How
Paimon's
so?
curious. Come on, let's go.
Yeah. Huh. Go to the place Sino mentioned. What the? Okay, there. What the? Oh, over here. What is this? Cold case commission. What? I don't know. We'll check that later. I mean, I was gonna visit the new nation, yeah. But yeah. Oh, gotta continue the main plot. What the? What are we doing over here?
Been a while since I last made my way up here.
Oh, look at this place. We're so high up.
We've been here, Paimon.
Need any help?
Real goldfish energy. Don't underestimate me. I'm actually a tree climbing champion.
As you wish.
We definitely done a lot of climbing.
It's a nice spot, isn't it?
It's pretty good.
What a great view. We're so high up, we can see for miles.
Traveler,
What up? Yeah?
turn around.
Whoa. It's beautiful.
This is my secret base. Somewhere I only bring my best friends. When I was a student, I used to slip away and climb up here all the time, just to clear my head. I was quite young then, and hadn't made too many friends yet. Back then, I had a lot of the same questions that Sethos was asking. Who am I? Why do I have this power? And what should I be fighting for? Our gifts help us to find our rightful place in the world. That was my experience. And I'm sure Sethos will figure things out in his own time, too.
As long as Hermanubis' power endures, you will remain inextricably linked to the Temple of Silence. Oh, I guess so, yeah.
You two really are like brothers.
I feel the same way.
You want tough cookies, Sino. You're a true champion now. Yeah.
Of course. I see no need to be humble when it comes to the facts.
I still remember one time when we came up here to chat and do our homework. Sino accidentally dropped a fruit. Luckily, he has fast reflexes, so he caught it just in time.
That was the one and only time. Nothing will ever slip through my fingers again.
Nothing.
Those were good times. I kind of miss the student life.
Dang.
You know, Paimon really shouldn't be able to imagine Sino doing something like that, but for some strange reason, the mental image is coming through clear as day.
It's funny, because that's true. Like, you really are hurried up to, you know, finally get out of school or college. Then you get out and you're like, now what? You know? Some Finding Nemo moment, like, okay, now what? But I mean, I am also happy where I am. Having passed that phase, I guess. But I do understand. Until I miss you.
Make it stop.
It does work.
There's somebody there.
Oh.
It's Professor Cyrus. You guys carry on without me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sure. Whoa. You're gonna jump?
Hey, you're not supposed to jump down. Be careful.
I mean, he's OP right now. If this was a 2D game, this quest would have unlocked his altar or something. Oh, what? Playing a Sino now? Oh, what's up, Cyrus? This is cool.
Oh my days.
Oh.
I can't believe how stupid I look in this one.
No idea what I'll do when I'm done with university. I feel that for sure. You know, I'm only recently out, so you know, I can't say I can't give any like big advice. But I guess just, you know, pursuing what you like, what you can do as well, and just build up from that. You know, I know you'll be fine. I know. You know, we all have. You know, I can only speak from my experience. We all have, you know, different journeys to take, but I know you'll do well. Wherever it is you go, trust it. Can't believe how stupid looking this one. What?
Professor, what are you muttering to yourself about?
Sino, just the man I'm looking for. Guess what I found in some old notebooks?
Some
Yo.
old photos.
Can you believe it? This notebook was just sitting in a pile of odds and ends in the sage's office. I must have forgotten to take it with me, and no one's touched it since. It was still right there. I was at the Academia earlier to discuss my workload with Nephis. I swung by the old office to have a look around and just happened to cross it.
Baby Sino. Yeah, it's cool seeing all the young Sumeru members, like the Dia quest. I actually really like the Dia quest, especially for that final, what do you call it, that final cutscene.
Oh, time flies.
Mm-hmm.
Look how tiny you are in this picture. Still a kid.
You look quite young yourself in that one. Ah, it's
Yeah,
this
very
one.
young.
I remember that. Lisa took it, didn't she?
Dang.
Looks like her work, all right. Who else could have found just the right angle to make me look so unbelievably hideous?
And this one. Looks like we're both dozing off.
Oh, cheeky girl. Taking secret photos of us without our knowledge.
Is there something you'd like to say to me, Professor?
Yeah, what's up?
Like what? Like, these are good photos, aren't they? Hey, at moments like this, I hardly know where to begin. I can't pretend I'm a good person. Bamoon had every reason to despise me. And well, so do you if you feel the same way.
Don't be ridiculous, you old codger.
Is that not what you wanted me to say? Oh, I've dreamt of that place many times after leaving the desert. Sometimes I've dreamed that I was doing research with them again. And other times, I dream of the day they saved my life. Oh, it was one of the happiest times of my life. We all learned so much from one another. You've matured so much over the years, I know.
Since you're my professor, I should save you some face by not calling you out on all the non-answers you just gave. So, I will do the right thing and keep my mouth shut.
Good thinking. Take your own advice next time. Seriously,
Okay.
why bully an old man like me? I thought heroes were supposed to be gracious. Hey, wait, how did I not notice this one earlier?
Lisa strikes again. Just how many did she take?
Let's see it.
Look how cute you were when you were little. I remember how well-mannered you were back then, too.
Yeah, and look how serious and professional you used to be.
Oh, I can't compete with you anymore. First you get better than me at the deadpan jokes, and now you're besting me at those little quips too.
Don't say that. I still have a lot of respect for you.
That's
cool.
more like it.
You know, taking pictures of those moments. I recently found a bunch of pictures of way back in the day. It's cool to have those. Because, I mean, it's cool to enjoy the moment, right? But at the end of the day, you know, your memory can only, what do you call it? Can only store so much. So it's good to have at least, you know, at least from every special moment, taking a picture. It's nice. I just don't like, you know, taking a picture all the time, taking pictures all the time. I like enjoying the moment too.
Hey,
They definitely, oh, that's cool.
what would you say to meeting up with Lisa again sometime?
I'd like that. Let's find a time and pay her a visit in Mondstadt.
Yo, next event, Sino in
Great,
Mondstadt?
I'll add it to my schedule. let's go next week. Wait.
Dang,
no.
next week?
Next week is the tomato growing competition. I have got to beat Zaha Hadid.
Tomato growing
Or
competition.
you could find a real hobby, Professor.
Like pumpkins, you know? Cool. Cool. That was a good quest. Glad to have gone through that. Yeah. Dang, I already got all the dailies. See, we're going through it right now. Mostly take pictures of animals. Oh, that's cool too. Yeah. Let's see. We have this. Oh yeah. We gotta do. I'm like, what are we doing again? But yes, doing Archon Quest. Oh, let's activate the focus mode. Yeah, I don't want to get. I mean, there aren't any other quests, but if, just in case we unlock something. Yes. Experience this quest by avoiding conflicts with other quests, occupying locations in other. Yes, please. Let's go on that journey. Talk to Catherine. Okay, so as usual, gotta visit the Adventurers Guild. I'm glad I didn't stumble upon it by accident at one point, because that can certainly happen. Maybe I'll change my squad for this actually. Oh.
Perfect. It's you.
If I don't forget before after this, I mean.
Has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
As per usual.
The job? Huh.
Yeah, that's a nice ending.
If it's really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
Never heard of the classification before. Sure, you're happy. Sure, we're happy to take this on. Which Archon do you need us to deal with today?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system.
Yeah,
In
I was thinking like one punch man.
This commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting.
Well, I don't know. It is an Archon Quest, so.
All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Sure, that seems like an interesting case already.
Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
Was it in another
I
nation?
came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Dang, and that's us? Okay. I mean, it makes sense. We've been all over the place. In the, you know, in a positive way. One might even say it's an Archon Quest. Dun. Roll credits.
Well, that's us for sure.
Flattery will get you everywhere with time, man. But I can't argue we'll be able to complete it. I can't argue we'll be able to complete it either,
All I'm
yeah.
asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be
Sure.
beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay,
Dang.
so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission
Yeah.
was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from
Sure.
the same village, but they don't even know his name?
Yeah, is it a big village or something? I guess it
If
wouldn't be
so
a
many
village at that
adventurers
point,
have
right?
failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely.
Good point, but
Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them.
weird.
Besides,
Okay.
putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
That will be a little strange. I mean,
In
we
any
you
case,
all know
It would
nowadays.
probably be best to go to Vimara village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
All right then, let's go.
Sure.
I'm starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Same. Bedtime Story. Go. Vimara Village. So where is that? That's this. Okay. I don't think we've ever done any type of quest or any big part into this. It was just like in between the, what do they call it, the port. Yeah. in between Sumeru and the ports. Sumeru City, yeah. So that's up there. I mean, it is a pretty big village, to be fair.
Talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy.
Sure.
If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Detective Paimon, back on the case. Oh yes, I was gonna choose this other squad. I mean, I guess we're in Sumeru. That makes sense. I thought we were gonna go to Fontaine, but yeah, I have this other party with Farina. But I think we might need the Dendro, so yeah, let's see. What's up?
Hello.
Have you seen this person who I don't know who they are?
I do business in this area.
Or how they look?
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vermara Village.
Ah, so you're here about that then?
Yeah.
You're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts.
Yeah, I guess it usually starts from the current nation. I guess there wasn't an Inazuma Archon Quest, right? Oh no, that was... Oh, I guess in Inazuma it was also back in Libe? Or it was in the chasm, to be more precise. So I guess, yeah, sometimes they do go back to the previous one. But yeah, I was expecting Fontaine too.
We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
We do have the, what's it called, elemental vision.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you're really sick of answering questions.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
So those 3 questions are a no-go then. Is there anything else you can tell us?
It may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know?
Right.
We just don't know the specifics.
Like their name?
Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
Oh. Is it someone who got deleted?
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think.
What?
We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy. In his early 20s, probably. Incredibly kind sort of person. Always willing to lend a helping hand.
Yeah, no memories of the name. Is weird.
I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
And their appearance?
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
Again, not enough for the name. Which, to be fair, I'm bad with names too, but if it makes a strong enough impression.
Everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays. So genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
I mean, it could be another traveler and just went to another nation.
Just moved away without telling anyone?
I was thinking that.
He's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
I don't know.
Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Yeah, guess we gotta take his word for it. Talcado. Okay, that's the one to sell. Oh, that's over here. Okay. How do I? How do I? Is there a bridge somewhere? Nope, it's just like figure it out. The game is just like figure it out. Yeah, something like that, right? Could be.
It's that guests I hear.
Hey.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea.
Oh, Chief.
We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Yeah, because for Scaramouche they also remembered him. They just didn't remember his name, right? If I remember correctly, there was something. It was something like that.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance.
Dang.
But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears.
I think we could have taken more information.
Just what to say.
I don't know why I thought it was done. I don't know why we didn't get more information from the other guy. Like, was he tall? Was short? You know, like more than just the age. You know.
I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's alright. But yeah, I was thinking, it's not that they never learned his name, it's just that they forgot.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out. Well, Traveler, what do you think?
Really? Just two people? Probably more to this case than meets the eye, yeah, definitely.
I even think so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
I'd say it's more like he's someone who only exists in people's memories. Ooh.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with?
Well,
okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Or is this how they're gonna think of that? Could it be like what happened with Greater Lord of the Bata? Oh, that was too, yeah. Like some sort of mass alteration of people's memories.
The adventurers who just arrived, right?
Heyo.
You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yeah.
Sure are. We were just looking into the case.
Just like the last Texas.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa.
They're close.
I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you.
Sure.
You have to find him.
If we can get more information, I'm sure we'll track him down. We'll certainly try our best.
No need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Okay. Kinda sus. It's the place indicated by Atosa. Where is that? Is it this way? Am I going the wrong way? Sometimes it shows you the trail and sometimes it doesn't. It's a little... I guess it's not very close, yeah. Maybe when it's close enough. No, I mean it should still give you the road. But again, yeah, it's not in the road, it's on the middle of it. I don't know. We found it, is the point. It's cool.
Is this the place?
Yeah.
Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
Yeah, I think I get what you mean.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
Oh, here we go. I used to have someone like that, a family member that I could talk to no matter what. But now I have a lot of friends who understand me and will be happy to hear me out. Yeah, that's true. The other option said that's what family's for, I think.
Wow, that sounds really nice.
But I was like, you know,
You're
she's
quite
an
lucky.
orphan, so... Yeah.
When it comes to our missing villager, well... I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure. And patient, too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow. You two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well.
Ooh, like?
Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Gotcha.
Still not much to go off of.
Yeah.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Don't say that. You helped us understand him better,
The
yeah.
last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always
Not literally,
seems to pass
right?
slower when you're relaxed, right?
Sure.
What's wrong, Traveler?
Oh, okay, that one was a clue. I was like, you're talking, you know, you've been poetic about it, right? It was always the same time of day, and time never seemed to pass. Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. Yeah. What Atosa just told us about time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery. Huh. Oh, what the?
Hey,
Turtles?
look at those hilly churls over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange?
Yeah. Oh, up is sky.
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
Oh, they gotta be. This is an Archon Quest after all. Oh. But didn't teleport behind us, please.
We've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Oh, let's go. Easy. Maybe I should have changed to Furina, knowing we're gonna fight a fire, yep. I don't know if, well, I guess once we break the shield, but yeah. I was gonna say, I don't know if Arlecchino's gonna be able to do that much. But no, there we go. Help it, you. Goodbye. Oh, gosh.
Sharing my knowledge. I see everything.
Oh, sorry about the lag, by the way. I keep forgetting to, yeah, disable that. There we go. Disable Twitter argument. Okay. Let me just break this real quick. Shoo! Oh, crud. Okay.
There is no escape.
Hey! Allow me!
I throw, yep. Don't have, well, I guess I can just do, yeah, I can just do this. And goodbye. Oh, goodbye. There you go.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up.
A lot of them.
If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
Well, more than I was expecting, not that many.
No trouble.
Question we should be asking now is, What is the Abyss Order doing around here? Yeah.
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something, that could spell trouble for the villagers.
Yes. Like the little Sumeru team. Oh, I thought we were just gonna go.
Wait a second. The person... It's Dainsleif!
Random Dainsleif encounter, I guess. Whoa! Oh, it's defeating the Abyss Order. Yo, what's up? What?
It's you two.
What would an interaction between Dainsleif and Arlecchino be like? Because Arlecchino is also from a certain family from Conria. So,
a friend of yours?
Wonder how much of an ally she would be, or a foe, you know?
You all to it, then.
How much are odds they will be?
Chief
Yes.
Amadea and the others, anyway. See you later.
Yep.
Okay.
See you later, Atosa.
Sure. Thanks, I guess. Bye.
Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter.
Is
as long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Sure, but we weren't really planning for that this time.
You're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
Yeah, we're on their tail, but I'll admit we ran into them by accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now.
Yes.
There's something strange about this place.
Yep.
The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
It probably is already in motion.
The Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Sure.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning.
I was gonna
That
say.
is how we prevent further tragedy.
Yeah. Take it by the root. But let's see what more we can learn from the villagers. And after that, you also owe us many answers.
You shall
Yep.
have them.
Many
I
answers.
never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry.
Sure.
There should be ample time to talk.
Alright. Return to the village. Go and tell someone. The sky grows dark. Oh, okay, we already did the investigation. Nice. Moving forward.
So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity. And that is certainly not much to go off of.
Sure. Well then. What about the intel you promised me?
The mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner.
Yeah.
Who is he?
Yeah, okay, finally advancing on that, hopefully. Oh?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Let's see. I want to have faith in her, in a manner of speaking, yeah. I mean, to answer the question, in a manner of speaking.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done.
Dang, even Dane believes that.
The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different.
Yeah.
He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedderfonir.
Ooh.
The Visionary.
Okay, I wonder if people who have been looking into the lore know about this, because I feel like there were names at the end of the Fontaine Archon Quest that people were like, oh, like apparently they've been mentioned in other like side stuff or like little, you know, the little notes that you find throughout the world. So I wonder what's the deal with the Visionary.
He is also my kin, my older brother.
Your brother?
Damn. It really all comes down to the siblings quarrel. What happened between the two of you? What really happened in Canria back then?
There were 5 of them. The 5 sinners of Canria. The wise Roptatir. The visionary Vedderfolnir.
Ooh.
Gold Rhindaughter.
Rhindaughter, we've definitely heard that one.
Sertologi. And Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
Okay, we might have heard more than this one. We might have heard the other ones, but that's the one that I remember from the Fontaine quest.
No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar.
Oh, there we go.
Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo.
Yeah.
Sertologi is
okay.
Scrub's master.
I knew there had to be at least another one.
I just learned about Dane's brother, Vedderfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Somehow everything is connected. Yeah, I like when pieces start to connect like that. If that's true, the stone slates we found in that ruin in Fontaine, the ones that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely Vedderfolnir's doing as well.
They were once people of great esteem in Canria. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
Man, I really would get a refresh on this, on this lore. So much.
The 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world.
So there's something even higher than that, right? Like the Abyss, I guess, is the real evil. Because at first I assumed the Sinner was like an extension of the Abyss, like wasn't actually. Maybe at this point it is, but maybe the Abyss is kind of like some type of entity that has always existed. And it just influenced them to become their avatars, I guess.
But also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power.
Dang.
And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
Dang. And then my sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
Jeez. Must be hard to talk about all this, but thank you for telling me. Yeah, this has been great.
As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
Can we just chat a little more? Can this just be the whole quest just chatting? It's a whole lore drop. It's like, yeah, this is everything. Here you go.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Thank you for the recap.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Yeah. And then he took it, and I guess he still has it?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment.
Makes sense, because my controller's not working. It's fine.
The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Lots of people trying to make gods, yeah.
Our most pressing
concern
concern
to be a bit of a theme
is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Yes, it's connected to the tree.
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes?
Yeah.
I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And one of the things that flows through the ley lines are memories.
Then our commission here in Vimara Village. The person who seems to exist only in people's memories. Could it be connected?
Gotta be. Memories, ley lines, the loom of fate, the missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all this?
Possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow.
Okay.
This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
I agree.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
That's good. Let's see. Yep. New day. New dawn. Yeah, stretching. I guess they lend us a little hut.
Oh, so tired.
Dang, yeah.
I used way too much brain juice yesterday.
With that little piece of wisdom, yeah.
Stuff.
Oh wait, was that from the previous quest? Either way, yeah. Just from that. That was all the wisdom. Oh yeah, that was from the other, the Sino quest. Didn't sleep well either. My head's a mess.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
Wait. Oh gosh, is it gonna be an exception? Like, are we still sleeping or? No, because they've done that already in Sumeru, but I guess they could do it again. I don't know. That'll be interesting. Dane is over here. All right.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here?
Still hasn't recovered after all this time, yeah. It takes a long time, you know, to recharge that Paimon brain juice.
Did something happen?
What's wrong, Dane?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
Did you see him?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before.
Oh.
Memories of him.
What?
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a
Yeah.
weird dream or something?
I don't know what all that.
It wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up.
Whoa.
And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Well, what exactly did you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Oh, what?
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Yeah, or it was like you subconsciously connected that, but yeah, I don't think so. Because we were talking about that,
and it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
How is that even possible?
Wait, then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too?
Yeah.
Maybe they never knew him at all.
Yeah, probably.
Why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
Yeah, we gotta look into who he is,
What
right?
sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller.
Oh
They
yeah.
haven't stopped searching for it.
Good point. You still have it, by the way, right? If you didn't like give it to him in a dream and then it suddenly isn't there, that will be crazy. Some FNAF movie type deal.
I'm the only person who knows its location.
Oh.
Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Yeah. Is the eye still safe? What is that? What if that memory is real?
Your
Yeah.
concerns are not entirely unfounded.
Yeah, I wouldn't say
don't
they
believe
are.
The Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part.
Yep.
Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh,
Good call.
so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
But what if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone is on our tail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted that memory in the first place, to force Dane to confirm the eye's location. That's a good question, yeah. Just yet, yeah. Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dane has already thought about possibility. Seems like he might already have a plan. What if this is a dream, though? What if this is still the dream and we are leading them to the location and then they go in reality or something like that? I don't know. I think we're messing up, but I guess we gotta. Yeah, let's go. Lead the way, Dane.
Of course.
Go to the place where the field tiller's eyes is hidden. Field tiller's eye. Is it in Sumeru? Oh, just coincidental it's in Sumeru, I guess. That is interesting. I wonder why they didn't choose to go to Fontaine just yet, or I guess they usually skip it, right? Because Dane was never in Izuma. Maybe he just travels by land, so he can only be in this whole area that is connected by land, because he wasn't able to go to the island. Nor to... I guess it's technically an island, Fontaine, so yeah. I don't know if assuming the guy just has a plan is a good strategy. Yeah, that was definitely odd. Something's gonna come out of that for sure. Yeah.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see
I don't know. I feel like it's not that hidden. I don't know, maybe I've just been exploring this map a little too much. What's up? Whoa. Corruption? Corrosion? Yes. Oh.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Okay. What was Dane going to tell me just now?
Hey, wait up!
Oh, dang. Gonna enter into a dungeon or... Oh. What's up? Oh, the barrier. Okay. I thought it was like... Oh no, it is a dungeon, right? Place of Revelation. Okay, it is. Place of Revelations. Dane brings you to where he hit the eye before. As you continue onward, the answer will soon be revealed. But when you step within, there seems to be something strange going on with it. Well, yep, we kind of already know that. And it just says Pyro and Electro, so I think we should be fine with this. Get the other ones for some elemental reactions, you know? Let's see, I still haven't done my Raging Shogun Hyper Bloom build. We should get on that. But yeah, what is... This looks really similar to where we saw the Sinner, though. Like, really similar. Yeah, I'm very... very skeptic about this. Don't know if we're going with the real Dane. It's a treasure chest up there. I think. Seems to be. Oh no, it's some logs, I guess.
Illusion shattered.
What's up, guys?
Laid bare.
How's it going?
I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
What is this music? Oh gosh. Whoa. Goodbye.
Everlasting as the moon.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Oh. It's gonna be... Okay, yeah, it's gonna be some kind of puzzle where as we go we unlock those. Something. Maybe. Maybe not so much a puzzle. Just, you know, some exploration. Some combat, which I do appreciate. Some gameplay in my little quest. That is nice. Oh, another chest. Okay. Thought it was gonna be one of those that you approach it and some enemies are surrounding it, but nope. Open that door. We're missing any treasure chests? Nope. Does that give us anything when we open the treasure chest? Cause some... Oh, there's a... Speaking of the field tiller, there's... Yes, sigils that you get from the chests. I just want to make sure. Hello. Yellow.
There is no escape.
Yeah, you are waking up. Okay. I think you are. Yeah, you're invisible until you show up. There's a bit of game in your story, yeah. Appreciate for the inconvenience, sir. Seems to be a bit of game in your story. Goodbye. You leave anything behind? Nope. Treasure chests. Treasure chests. Nope. 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 Okay. Ooh. Whoa. Huh. Oh, does that unlock one of those things? Maybe? Or, oh. Do you create that shadow?
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light.
Oh.
That should unlock the mechanism.
Yeah, on those sigils, I guess? Yeah, okay. Some Uncharted gameplay type deal. Do we... yes. And then that rotates that one. Then this one. There you go.
Ah,
right.
The door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Nice. Nope. Treasure chest. Interesting that no voice lines are playing. I guess because we're supposed to be playing as the Traveler. I don't know if that... oh, I've never checked if the Traveler has some voice lines for the treasure chest. Probably, right? What's up, Matt? How you doing? Welcome. Fall from over there. I mean, if we're supposed to go there, we'll probably be able to explore. Some statues. Which I don't think we've seen. Is this Canria? Or I guess Canria architecture.
We can't go any further.
Yeah. Oh.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
Huh. Zara, hello! Welcome! How you doing today? You're playing through the... whoa. Through the GENSHIN Archon Quest. Oh, time to fight. This is Ice Guy? I don't know. Oh, okay. There you go. Well, I didn't need to. Yeah, I didn't need to do that right away. It's fine. Showing off a bit, you know. And some water. Alright, you get your shield. Forgot about that. Got glad I had the pyro though. Okay. Should probably use the Arcana skill first. Yeah. Okay. Ow. Do it again. Dude, that's fine. Still got you.
Allow me.
Come on. One more hit. Oh. So funny when it does that. Oh dang, that didn't even go through that much. There you go. Cool.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap.
Oh.
The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here.
Why didn't we ask about that? Dang it. Well, Traveler, you really dropped the ball on that one. I'm glad you're doing good. Doing well too. Yeah, I am. It's a nice day today.
They're in the vicinity. We
excited to finally get through this. Been a long time. I've been excited for our new Archon Quest. So yeah. We should have a chance to see. Oh.
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive
so?
to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
So we don't assume, just assume people know they're doing. Yeah. Because I mean, people can just, you know, can screw up. Just it's normal, right? We be humans. We be humans after all. And so yeah, you be better to double check, you know, just to be sure. Will you be here on your own? Will you be all right? Good question.
Something in motion. If you return to Vimara village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager.
Oh, because of the distortion?
Think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
All right. We'll see. Wish I had the energy to do this Archon Quest. Oh, is it really long, Zara? Or you just don't have the time right now? Because yeah, that's fair. This the quests haven't gotten longer. I've been noticing that. Yesterday we did the Sino Story quest. The two Act 1 and Act 2. And Act 1 was like an hour and 40 minutes at most, and we were going obviously chill. And the second one was like the rest of the stream, which in total was a little over 4 hours. So yeah. Yeah, and it was even, yeah, we had to finish it today because of maintenance. So I guess in total it must have been like 2.5 hours, something like that. But yeah. Dane does have a point, as per usual. But something still feels off. We're definitely missing something. Yep. Real cinematic. I'm only human after all, Dane's live, yeah. Oh, wait. We're not gonna play as Dane, right? That will be crazy. Oh? Sister? Sinner? What is this? The time but Paimon keeps yapping. Again, yeah, going back to Sino, the writing of Paimon used to be a lot different. they definitely have, like, at the beginning it wasn't that bad, and then they kinda, yeah, they made her pretty wild. And now I feel like they've improved. Yeah, there she is.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
Huh.
You risk your safety and that of the Eye. That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
What? Are we not enemies this time? We both got caught by something?
Here all on your own?
Huh.
What about those followers of yours?
I don't know. We'll see. Let's see how much Paimon talks this time. Haven't noticed her talking that much, but I guess we'll see.
When the
Maybe
Twilight
later.
Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone.
Dang, they're actually gonna fight? It is, I was gonna say, I guess Paimon does have to talk for herself, but also for the travelers, so that definitely adds to it.
I know you must have a lot to say.
Will be nice if Traveler gets some voice lines. More than usual, you know, more than just a random voice line.
If it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Wait, who are we gonna play as? Or just gonna be a cutscene? Are you in condition to defeat her? Oh. Yep, nope, just cutting out. Dang it. Cutting away, right? Yeah, we're going to where we are. Yeah. Dang.
The lines are all out of whack.
Sure are.
Hurry back to Bamara Village and see what's going on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we can't go anywhere.
Look at those hilly trails over there.
Twilight Star sounds like a Zelda game, yeah. It's the Twilight Princess is the game, right? Yeah. It seems strangely calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago?
Oh, good call.
So calm all of a sudden.
Wait, I hear something.
In the new world, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
Who? What?
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
It was someone's voice.
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way?
Sure. Wouldn't be surprised if it's the same voice as the sinner, though.
Check if this is happening anywhere else.
Whoa. Check on the hilly trail. Isn't the hilly trail over here? Can I take your apples? Would you guys get angry? Nope, they're just vibing. They got no enemies. Interesting. Oh, hello over there.
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too.
Huh.
The hilly trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
They're zen, they really are. Living their best life. It's that voice again. Yeah, what the heck? I can't attack them, I'm assuming. But I can break the stuff around them. Don't seem to mind. Interesting.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered, softly, "Sleep well, father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story.
Yeah.
Well, now that the Hilichurls have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Is that still here? Like, oh yeah, we can go there. So this has to be a dream, right? What is it with Hoyoverse and a lot of dream stuff? I know that the current like main quest in Honkai Star Rail was straight up just dreams. Seem to really like that, which I'm not complaining, you know, I'm not gonna... I like that kind of narrative too. And they've done it very differently all the times that they have played that. Why is there a waypoint here, but it guides me over here? Oh, because there's a bridge here? Yeah, okay. Think so? What? No, still going up. Oh yeah, that's the bridge. Huh. Watch this into the Archon Quest. Sounds good, Sarah. Hope you enjoy your stay. Let's see. Hope, you know, hope it makes it more entertaining. Let's see. Oh, the chief. What's up, chief? Is the missing person here, maybe?
Grandpa Amadea, is everyone alright? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
I don't think he will know what that is.
Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern. But as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh,
yeah.
Also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone
missing,
you say?
Knew it.
Who would that be?
Huh?
Oh. You don't remember? Things just got even more complicated. Yeah, we could just ask someone helping out, you know?
You know,
the young
guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least
I don't know.
Right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
Probably should.
All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea.
Yeah, just ask him without the missing part. Just like, hey, is there someone who likes helping out around here? You know?
We just talked to Grandpa Amadea
Young guy?
about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think,
Exactly.
Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
Too early to say. We should check in with the others
You're
first.
right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Or maybe, yeah, maybe that's it. That they just... They forgot that they forgot. I don't know. What's up, barman? Barram? Sorry. Yellow. Let's see what kind of... Let's see if we're gonna ask the right questions. That's something I'll say.
Missing? Who?
Huh.
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier?
Yeah.
The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really?
Oh.
You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Don't worry about it. Just who is it? Have you seen him recently? Do you know where he went?
I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
No, I keep thinking, that thought keeps coming back to me that maybe we're in the past and they're talking about Dane and Lumine, but no.
Strange.
Hasn't been, you know.
To remember him, and apparently he just saw him?
I don't think these villagers live for that long, but I guess if it's a dream, you know, time and all that, so.
Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Tell returning to the past will be that simple. Given everything Dane mentioned about disturbances with the ley lines, I'd say it's far more likely that this is related to the memories in some way. I need to think carefully. What's really going on? Ooh, finally one of these again. People have forgotten about the missing person. We've returned to a point before the disappearance took place. We're presently traversing someone's memories. Oh, let's try that one.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
Yeah. Interpret again or submit conclusion? Let's see, let's check this one.
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, no one remembers him. Because there's been a change in people's memories.
But now they do, right? So, interpret again? Oh, just to read it again. Let's see. Let's see what that one.
Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances.
Yeah.
We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
Yeah. Now knowing that this is the story they wanted to tell, makes sense that this was in Sumeru and not in Fontaine. If we really are in someone's memories, this is our last chance to find them.
If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But
yeah.
Didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him?
Yeah, like which way, you know?
How long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
Yeah, let's go through what we know so far.
That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to
implant memories into the minds of others.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Implanting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. Oh, yeah, it's gotta be. For false memories will not change. False memories are easily forgotten. I think time does not pass, right? That's the one thing that we learned before.
Within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion.
Yeah. Just enter the domain. Oh, nice. You're catching up, Zara. Let's see. Right, since my false memories will not change. I guess that's also a possibility.
Set in or near Vimara village, but I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location.
We don't know for sure, so I think I'm gonna submit this one.
No wonder.
Yeah.
All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit. That must mean time isn't passing.
Yeah, it does seem like we're at the perfect. What is this? Dawn or twilight? Right.
That's the tell of the fake memories.
Well, no, twilight is the Twilight Sword thing. Yeah.
The implanted memories are basically.
But I guess it will still apply. I don't know what twilight is.
Outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be.
Is twilight like when the moon is coming out?
People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
Sure, yeah, because that's usually what memories are, right? Like, you doesn't remember a specific moment. You don't necessarily remember the whole thing. Well, I mean, maybe some people do. Depends on how people's memories work. But yeah, if we consider this in conjunction with what we already know, then the question of whose memory this is seems to have an obvious answer. Wait, what? Oh. Huh? Could it be Dane?
Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be?
I don't think so. I think.
More than once?
I mean, the only one that we haven't talked to is.
The color of the sky.
Yeah.
Coincides with the moment in time she described.
And then, who is this? This is the old man?
We thought Chief Amadea forgot about the missing villager. But it turns out we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission.
Let's try her.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Yeah.
Come to think of it, Every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly.
At dusk, there you go.
Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it. This is definitely Atosa's memory.
Let's go to the tree. Oh yeah, and went with another person to the tree. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's interesting that, you know, even in the memory we can talk with other people. Not just with that person. That would have been a big tell. Oh, right, we gotta manually go there. Let's go. Remember where the tree is? When the tree is. I don't know when the tree... Well, I know when the tree is. It's at dusk. Oh, hello. Oh, that definitely seems like a member of the... Yep. Little star and everything.
Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share?
Yeah.
It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Wait.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
Don't mind us. Huh. She thinks she's one. We finally found them. But why does he look kind of familiar? Does he?
Oh, right. This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Friends? Yeah. I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So...
yeah.
I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Yeah, let's see what his deal is. Because he seemed pretty chill right there, but, you know, obviously it could be just a mask.
Another time, huh?
But why will he talk with these people?
Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
Okay, Atosa. Why does he look familiar? Olympuses look the same thing. He looks... his character model... yeah. Dang, he seems
it's
actually...
nice to see you, Traveler.
Hi.
I believe this is the first time we've met.
Oh, do you know us from before? You're... Cariber? Factoring the memories, the disorder, the loom fate, and everything else, I need to think of the one person that can connect us, that can connect all of these together. See, I was thinking, Cariber, who is Dad, right?
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
Oh, okay, that is that. That's a good line, because it stuck with me, and now I remember it when he said that. Yeah,
Dane's brother.
It's good. We'll execute it.
Sinners of Conria.
The
one who stole the power of the Abyss.
I don't think it will be him. I mean, I see the Band-Aid. Is it Cariber?
You're Cariber Alberic.
Oh, you know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before.
Well, we met in a way.
It was the memory, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then.
Yep, hello churl.
This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her, but I
so
suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
I'll leave her a message. Oh, I guess in like a paper or something. I don't know why I felt like a... Kids these days thinking all about their phones. Phone message. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the? I can't read that. What? Is this a language that someone can interpret? Hello? Stuck at adventure rank 50. Oh, I feel that. Yeah, from... I don't know how much... Whoa. I don't know from where on Yeah, it becomes a very slow climb in the adventure ranks. Adventure ranks, yeah. So, oh, here we are. The proof of existence. Oh, I can check it right now. That was quite insightful, yeah. I think people can interpret it. I think that's why it took so long, because people are able to read it. There was some in the Arlecchino trailer, which was pretty funny, because there was text, like, you know, plain text, and then there were those symbols, and people were like taking their time translating those, and it turns out it was just what the normal text said. So, yeah, they didn't take their chances this time. They were like, no, this is... we're not giving you the interpretation. So, hello? Where are we? A lot of trees, a lot of tree imaginary in this game. You good? What is this place?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness.
Oh.
I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world after all.
Right.
As you well know.
You look quite exhausted.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this. And now, the time has finally arrived.
Yeah, how do you know of us? Because we know about you from that moment. Huh. Makes sense in the Dendron Nation. Well, yeah, true. Maybe it's just in the Dendron Nation that I've seen that. This is a right opportunity for me as well. I shall try to learn as much information from Caribert as I can. Yes. What exactly happened to you? Yeah, I think that's a good opener.
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate, but...
Right.
Despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the loom of fate.
Oh.
I was merely used as a means for its construction.
Damn.
In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate.
Carver is dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question,
oh yeah,
the loom of fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Oh, wait, loom, yeah, that makes sense. They can create the threads. Sorry, again, having watched Loki, I'm like, loom. Yeah. Can I friend you in Genshin? I don't know if I have my... I think I do have space in my friend list, so sure, if you want to, sir. I don't know if I can... Oh, I guess I can show you my friend code here. Yep. This is the one. You can... I guess you can... I think you can pause the stream, right? If you wanna copy it. Yeah. Guess it makes sense. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I thought I didn't read that. Weaving ley lines.
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own.
Whoa. So can it change reality?
Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
Yeah, that was gonna say. So that was the source of your ability to implant memories?
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form.
Gotcha.
I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
Yeah. So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Caribert through the half-finished Loom of Fate. That makes sense. But I'm still lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Vimara Village. Yeah, why did you implant memories of yourself into the people of Vimara Village?
That. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry it caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well.
In the grand scheme of things, I don't think it was that big of a deal. It was just people saying like, oh, there's a person missing. We don't know who it is, but we'll just input that and yeah. Just taking our time, I guess, which, yeah. He's the man from Have You Dreamed This Man? Yeah! Wait, that'll be fun if it was a reference to that.
Wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world.
No.
As if...
Right.
I had a chance at life.
Damn. Never got a chance. So that's why I would have never guessed. But is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in people's memories really count as living? Damn, Traveler.
You must be thinking.
Real questions.
Why would I do something so meaningless?
I mean, it's all you can do, right?
But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life.
I gotcha.
What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya. Baram.
Aww.
Granny Jahiyat. Atosa.
Aww. Real figurines.
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village.
This quest is fantastic so far.
Selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance.
Yeah, for a second there I thought...
An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
Damn. I was thinking that he could have been young. His dad was young, but yeah. In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Kandria back then. You know, everyone is looking for you, yeah.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
We could give some closure, right? And make it seem like you existed, as I understand it. Even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. Yeah. They all believe you once lived among them. Well, now that I found you, let's continue this conversation some other time. They might still need my help, yeah.
Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
Oh. What? Yeah. The Loom of Fate is already complete? That means the eye of the first field tiller must have fallen into the hands of the Abyss. Could something have happened to Dane?
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, because that's what he did when he first took it. Dang. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, this all stemmed, that was a little silly that this all stemmed from him going to the... Like, not looking if someone was following him. But I guess, yeah, it wasn't that, because he had it with him.
His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye, in order to have the chance to confront the princess. He would then hand the eye to you, and tell you to take it away from that location.
But he didn't give it to me.
That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once.
Yeah.
A very thorough plan.
He never gave me the eye.
Because in his mind,
he
had given it to you already.
Damn, that's what the glitches were. He was like Traveler and then the glitch and then he just, kept going. Damn. Does that mean he gave Dane a false memory? You made him think that's
Before
when.
You two entered that false location.
Dang, dude.
Traveler, wait.
Why'd you gotta do us like that?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
That was a fun way to do a flashback. Just don't just repeat the exact same scene. I guess it would have taken time to load the new area, the previous area. So when Dane froze up back then, it was because a false memory was being implanted in his mind. No wonder.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye.
Dang, dude.
Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary.
Dang.
I took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
Why? To become real? So Dane had the eye this whole time until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. Now that the Loom of Fate is complete, what are you planning to do with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning.
Oh.
Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet.
Yeah.
Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist.
Yeah, I guess he says he took his memories, but in reality he's just a tool, right? They just used them to take the memories, like he was made to do that? That's what I'm understanding, because he doesn't seem malicious, just neutral left at most, you know, in what he's doing. Yeah. Like he doesn't have something to gain from them if they complete it. Because he doesn't know what will happen. Creating new light lines can never extend the ones that already exist.
In the face of everything they could be planning,
I
fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Your goal?
Remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic.
Yeah.
I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory, after he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form. I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story. That this was a fairy tale world, where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears. Even if just for a moment. My goal was simple. To use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls.
Oh, did they believe it's a fairy tale as well? He's like, no, want me to see my brother. There's something to that for sure. I mean, I don't think seeing, but yeah, he wanted to yeah. Anyway, spoilers. I don't know if you were seeing the story right now, but yes, there's a reason for that.
In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
Dang. So the thing that caused the hilichurls to calm down back then was Caribert's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was to offer the hilichurls a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
Caribert, more like Carigoat. Perhaps. I think it was very meaningful indeed.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Cinema, okay. Oh. Time to rest. Gonna chill here for a while. The time pass. Oh.
Huh?
Yeah. Goodbye, Caribers. Dang.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Yo. So she knew also. Yep, not yet.
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible.
Yeah.
Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation?
Oh, nice. Actually in game, finally. I don't know if we've seen. Oh, yeah, we've seen her in game in the past, but not in like at the same time with us. Dang. Yeah, I didn't expect. I thought it was gonna be something completely new. It's cool that they followed up on that and they gave it a kind of nicer conclusion in a way, a sweeter conclusion. Yeah, how much time we got?
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree?
I almost can't believe it's real.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
What exactly are you planning? What are you going to do with the Loom of Fate? Yeah, we're just talking business right now. I mean, we have a limited time, so I guess.
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time before the Heavenly Principles awaken.
Ooh, the Heavenly Principles are still asleep?
For 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria.
Yeah.
There's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes?
Yep.
Such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really hate the Heavenly Principles, don't you?
You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it.
Everett Arnoldson type deal.
Ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist?
Yes, Sarah.
Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
I was gonna say, because like the Abyss was also part of it, right? Like the founders of the Abyss Order didn't help. Right, didn't help against the Heavenly Principles, but I guess in Lumin's logic, which it does make some sense. They did it like the Heavenly Principles were the ones who attacked first, but then also they were there was more like the Conria was already doing some stuff, right? So yeah, there's a lot that we don't know as well. So okay, that business is out of the way. No, that's cool. I love when the twins call themselves by their actual names.
You're the only one in this world who calls me that.
Yeah, there you go.
There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. one thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
Cool.
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together, you told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me, well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
Once we reach that destination?
I miss you too, Ether. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
Whoa.
What's going on?
Falling apart, obviously.
This space has lost its tether.
Ooh.
I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer.
Cool sound effect.
In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space.
Oh man.
With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
Oh, that's messed up. I was gonna say that, but we will remember, and suddenly just Men in Black just flashes the screen.
Everything in space.
No, we won't.
Existence, including all memory of our reunion.
Damn.
You're only telling me this now?
Just end with the character development away. Yeah, that's... I don't know how I feel about that, but... Damn. Okay. So we're back, I guess. Also, yeah, Dane, what the heck happened? Dude, come on. I mean, he got the memory implant, but...
Still so
come on, man.
Paimon's head feels all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here.
Nice of them.
And Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were alright and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
That's how it goes. He never changes, does he? I'm having trouble thinking straight right now.
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Kari Bear and I talked for a while. He told me about the Loom of Fate.
Wait, really? What a score!
Oh yeah, where was Paimon and all that? Did she just fall asleep? I guess our commission is complete then. The missing villager, the person who only existed in people's memories, was Kari Bear all along. Dane's sleep, more like Dane's sleep. He gone. Oh, he gone. Yep. And now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
After that... Huh. I can't seem to remember. Maybe I'm just tired? I feel like something else happened, but I can't remember. Not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something.
Ah, there you are.
Dang, dude.
Bayron?
Sleep
You
well?
seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
So that's how Kari Bear said his goodbyes. That was the last memory he gave them. Yeah, that's the message that he sent them. Yeah.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Kari Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day.
Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Yeah, that would have helped. That is a unique name. Make sure you remember it this time.
I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Kari Bear left the village.
Yeah.
That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Kari Bear is gone. The Loom of Fate is now complete. And no one else will try to change the villagers' memories. Yeah.
Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Let's go. Look for Atosa. Oh, burp. Huh? Oh, there we go. Didn't show up for some reason. I think I would go this way. Yep. Taking a shortcut that I know at this point. What's up, Atosa?
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
Maybe he wanted you to forget him. I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life.
I hope so.
I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future? Right?
I don't know about that, but yes. It's cool.
Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I? Otherwise, why would he just leave?
I don't think you were a thing in the first place, girl, so sorry to say that. I'm sure he had his reasons, yeah.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just
Better.
like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Well, that
See ya.
should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now.
Well, now that you say that, I don't know.
Oh, right. Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear?
I said I couldn't remember, Paimon. Right. What was it that happened? I can't remember. Huh? Feels like there's something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let
What the?
Paimon
Yeah.
see.
Ghost picture? What? You must get along with each other, the two of you. What? That's a screenshot. Nah, yeah, that's a crazy way to end it. Oh man. No, and they gave us the picture. Can I put it on my room and the teapot? Wait, where did it go? That was awesome. That was really, really, really good. Oh, it would be cool if they let us like zoom into the pictures, but I guess maybe they're not like super high quality since they, you know, storage and all that. Where would the picture be? Wouldn't it be with the other pictures? Always find the portrait there. Did I miss it? Can I not see? I mean, I can, but I guess amongst all the new, maybe. I mean, this is not new. None of this is new, really. Huh. Where is it? Let me see, can I? Oh yeah, I can just grab this, okay. Instead of just having to drag constantly. What is this? TL accuracy. Okay, must have been from an event or something. Yeah, this is one of those stories that I'm like, I'm really glad I got to play, especially with you guys, like on stream or even if it was a video. It was nice to play through that. That was cool. I don't know. What do you guys think? I guess we'll have to ask Sarah until they're done. Don't see the picture, but maybe I missed it because I wasn't paying attention all the time because I looked at the chat. At one point, so it might have been around here where I looked away. Yeah, it was very nice that they gave Caribets some closure, you know. Much as they could have, I guess. Excited to see what the whole Lumen of Faith thing is. I mean, we're getting close. We are getting... Because it's Natlan. And there will probably be a quest there. Yeah, I feel like every version has a quest. Every big version. Like every, 1/4 of every big number, I guess. Whole number has a quest, so hopefully they'll continue. Oh, nice. More pulls. Heck yeah. Hopefully they'll let us continue from there. But yeah, I was thinking, well, I guess there's still some time for the quests, for the Archon Quest, like there will be a couple more still.
Thank you for.
Which I wonder what they will do, because these ones have been really good. I remember Caribert was good. I remember it being a little slow at the beginning, but it was good overall. And same with this one. I mean, they're both the kind of built upon a mystery, which I feel like most Archon Quests are built upon that. And so, you know, there has to be a good like flow to it, and I definitely think they did really well with these two. Yeah, Archon Quest was cool and amazing. Also, yeah, it's so cool that we got to see her. Or him in your case, yeah. That's sweet. I mean, even if we don't remember, right? Oh, there was that achievement as well. Someone who only exists. The town where only I am missing. Well, let's see. It's a proof of existence, yeah. Enter Cariber's realm of consciousness. Gotcha. That's cool that all of this give you some primos. Appreciate that for sure. What is this? Oh, dang. Oh, yeah, for the maintenance. Nice, nice. All right. Without further ado, it's time for the main event. It's time for well, this was the main event, I'd say. Yeah, I think this is gonna be so that's on the 7th. Yeah, so maybe next week we'll have time to maybe play through this, maybe do Cloren's story. We'll see. I mean, we still have time. I don't know how long this Cloren's story will be. So maybe we have time. Let's see. Let's do some pulls. Should we do? Yeah, let's do some pulls and then we can maybe begin her story. So I don't know. Start with a 10-star temple. Yes. For star. Okay, sword. Yep. Glad I skipped. Let's see. Should we do one pull? I mean, at this point, yeah, because I didn't check what the previous pulls had been. It has been these ones, yeah. All right. Let's see. Time for singles. Okay. 4-star right away. Another Benny. Hi, Benny. Hello. All right. So far, so good, though. Reached pretty fast on that one, so. Another 10 pull. Okay. Another sword. Dang. Okay. Another single. God, how many have we done? 20, 21, yeah. 22. 23. Yeah, wow. I keep wowing the... Not even Sethos, that would be nice. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I can just see from the amount of books. I think I had 111. So yeah. There's always a little, yeah, like the purple shine here. So I'm thinking it's gonna be, but nope. I've lost count at this point. Of this one specifically, of the singles that I've been doing. Let's see. Come on, Genshin. Show me something good. Oh, okay, 4-star. Yo, another Toma, which I think I already have. Oh no, I don't have full Constellation Toma. How many do I miss? Am I missing? Oh wait, did I not? Oh, I didn't unlock this one. Yeah, from the standard banner, I got another Dia Constellation. I thought I did that. Okay. No, we're close. And then Bennett. Yep, not getting 2-6. Not this time. Oh, with the gun 4-star. Yep. Still another 10 pull. Let's see. Not yet. Not yet. All right. And damn, a bow now. All right, singles time. Let's see. Recently, the singles have been having the champions, I feel. In my previous pulls. Yeah, what the heck, Genshin? I don't know what they're cooking right now. Let's see. 5. I think that was 5. If I'm counting right. Hope you get a 5-star. Thank you, Sarah. So too. Let's see. Oh, imagine though. Imagine. Would have been crazy. Wait, how many have we done? I feel like this is more than 10, or maybe I counted too fast. I don't know. Oh, okay. 4-star. Another Toma. Okay, finally C6 Toma. I do like getting the max constellations, just so we can get more pulls from these ones. Because then if we get another repeat, we get another full pull. Okay, let's do one last pull for now. 3, 2, 1. And oh dang, I was hopeful. Another Toma. Yeah, there we go. One full pull. That's something. All right. Who let them cook? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know who be letting them cook. Dang, that's four of these ones. It's nice. Then doubling season. Wait, who? Someone? Is that someone here? I have Su 3 GG. I think I do too. Yeah. Yes, I'll get another one of the what was I gonna check? Oh yeah, my Chi. Where is Chi? So what do you guys think, by the way? Should we just begin the new quest? Oh my gosh, I didn't think I had C. I thought I had C3 as well. I didn't think it will be that. Holy crap. Manifested it, yeah. How many pulls I have? Yeah, 3. She glitching? Oh yeah. She do be. Nope. I was trying to recreate it and then she just sits down. Nope. Stop sitting down, girl. There you go. Is that normal? Someone said they're making a Cerberus reference, Genshin Cerberus reference. Yeah, it's just, you know, Cerberus kinda in a rough spot right now, so yeah. But did I get? Oh yeah, from here. Oh yeah. Oh, you thought it was like an actual game glitch? No, yeah, she does do that sometimes. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And yeah, you guys let me know if you want to go through the... I guess that's the only thing that we can do right now. Because we still have time. Yeah, if you guys want, let me know and we can go through the quest of Clorent. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Let me just pull up this. There you go. And... Hello. Alright. So I brought an apple. And seems like you guys are down to do the quest. Alright. Let's begin. Should be... yeah. Story quest. Friend. Let's begin. Let's see if it really is. Oh, yep. Let's do focus mode. Yep. Don't want to get distracted by anything. There you go. But Judgment Day. Wait, is that what it's called? Oh yeah. Dang. Oh, and you can turn it. Like, you can turn it off. Yeah, you can turn it off. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's go to here. Let me take another bite of the apple, and then we'll begin. There you go. Sorry, it was a big bite. Alright. Should be over here. Oh, sorry. Forgot to do this. There we go. Yeah, that helps with the lag a little bit.
Did you also see Navia and Clorand over there?
Yeah, there they are.
They look like they might have run into some kind of trouble.
Oh.
Let's go check out what's going on.
I mean, they just seem to be chill. Okay, I did not mean to. Well, here we go. Don't mean to start the quest right away.
Still no dice?
What are they doing? Okay, they are in trouble then. I meant to, yeah, switch to the other team.
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already.
Oh.
Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
What?
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off too, so I don't want to bother them either.
Cool.
This is getting pretty difficult.
Navia, Clorand, what's up?
Love the synced facepalm.
Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners. How are you all doing?
What up?
Huh. Navia?
Huh? Oh, you mean...
Yep, this is our chance.
What are they... What are you guys organizing? We're just passing through, yeah.
Help with something?
Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
Whoa,
yeah.
For real?
Absolutely.
Just tell me.
We've already exhausted all our other options.
Yeah, tell me about it, please. They've really been sync, yeah.
Paimon, would you join us and play Marechaussee Hunter Judgment Day?
I don't know what that is. The what?
Marechaussee what now?
Yeah.
A new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe? They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
D&D type of thing? Whoops.
That sounds super interesting.
Yeah.
Clorand and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them.
Cool.
And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on. A brand new script?
Come on.
Nobody has ever played it before.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues. But I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Okay.
Whoa. I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Yes. We're missing one final player right now.
Dang. We still just count as one, I guess. You were right, that is a big problem.
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Paimon and the kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
Yeah.
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Okay.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
Count me in for a great script. You always help a friend in need.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Paimon left help, yeah.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the
I
script
guess they
manager
did. Yeah,
from
they
the
accept
club right
to
away.
include her.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Claram the script?
Yeah. I thought they meant that they needed 4 in total.
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives. On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
This is not where I was expecting this to go.
Wow, you're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
Right.
I look forward to experiencing it.
D&D Advanced, yeah.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something. Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time.
Dang.
Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
Silent Nights. Interesting. Here we go. No pizzerias, it seems. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's go to Chioria Boutique. Is Chiori also gonna be participating? That'd be cool. We haven't done Chiori's quest. Oh, Lenny. Oh, and Furina. Wait, what?
Oh, sorry to
That's awesome. Yo, are they part of? Yeah.
You're back. Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too.
Oh, this is great.
What a
This is gonna be fun.
surprise.
Whoa.
I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
I might take a bite of this apple again in a minute. I just don't want it to go, to oxidate. So yeah, if I might mute at one point and put it on auto.
Winnie, Farina!
But I'll be listening.
I didn't know you were playing too. Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
Hey, you too.
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette, Fremine, and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM. Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Claran simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
There you go.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
I think
Dang.
I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Well, it's kind of cool that she's just a fully fledged actress now.
Do you participate in a lot
Really
of
found
tabletop
the new her.
activities, Clarion?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Here we go.
Right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Wow. Hyman's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kind of hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
Sorry. But yes, that's a good point. I wonder if we'll see a different side of her with this. Also, yeah, if Furina still broke, that's another good question. I don't know, maybe the acting gig has, paid off. I guess she does more directing, right? But I guess both, yeah. So if we still have a problem with any of the rules, do we have to submit a duel request to you?
Surely you jest. I would
Yeah,
never
of course.
intentionally make things difficult for my players.
Hopefully,
I
yeah.
maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor. But
Right.
in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
That's what a robot will say. Well, like the work mode and yeah.
That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
Dang.
No, that's not what I meant.
we have some good times, you know. Some friendly banter here and there.
I'm back. Here,
It's time.
allow me to introduce you to the script manager, Mr. Florian.
Nice.
Pleasure to meet you all.
This is another duelist, right?
Wait, are you a champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
Oh, no. This is just the
Oh,
costume
never
provided
mind.
by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
I thought I saw someone who was a champion duelist dressed like that, but I mean, I guess that's the point.
That
Yeah.
sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience. Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marushose Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marushose Hunters. Is that a problem?
Cool, use the lesson though.
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a
There you go.
brief rundown. So, basically, Marushose hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations. Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor. But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
Mm-hmm. And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Let's go.
Just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already.
Uh-huh. I see many a determined gaze before me. Very
Many
well.
are determined.
Head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So,
Ooh,
as
see-
we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
So the new area was actually the story of Remus and Remuria, was it? Yeah, that was a whole thing. I did when I was reading through the story, and I was like, oh, this is the whole Remus, and yeah, that would have been cool to see in there if it was part of like an actual story or Archon Quest or an event. I don't know why they decided to do it as just a normal like world quest. I feel like a lot of the more interesting world building is in those kind of quests. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe we'll hear more about it in this
Exact
one.
location of the scene.
That'll be cool.
As well as the formal permission to use the venue. Huh, seems like they have everything prepared. Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
I just realized, is this because this is obviously her playable model. Because I have noticed some slight differences with her from her model in the Archon Quest.
Sounds good.
It's interesting.
Move out.
Hey Sarah, sure, after the quest. Or if I have a chance right now. Let's continue. The game venue indicating in the script. There you go. If it doesn't start it right now, I can do it. Yeah. I mean, if you're okay with me, well, I guess so, yeah. I was gonna say, if you're okay with me displaying your username here. Yeah, heading over to the game venue. Let's go. If this is all just them playing D&D, I will not mind it at all. I was wondering, oh, maybe now it will go into something else out there, given the lore and all that. But if it's just them playing, I will not mind it at all. I can use this. Yeah, I'm trying to use. See if I can use this current. Oh dang! They have a whole little area here. This feels like the kind of quest that probably started as an event or something. And maybe there was some gameplay side to it.
Whoa, they really have thought of everything. Even the Fatometer is here and ready to go for us.
Fatometer?
The Fatometer? What's that?
It's like dice? Like just the chance?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
Cool.
And what about all the dessert and tea?
Dang.
Is that for us as well?
That's what the message said.
Huh.
Really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
What is this? Is something gonna happen? Is a death game gonna start suddenly?
Paimon's name written all over them.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
Snack hunter Paimon reported for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
The desserts are great. But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin. First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you and write down your name and profession. You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. In this story, everyone is a Marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Ooh,
oh, cool.
Nice.
Is that the hat?
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, like everyone is the same type, same class, I guess.
So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marashose hunter, and you can be his little floating assistant.
Yeah. Reflecting reality.
Kinda like in real life.
There you go.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep. It can be any name you like.
You can
what
use
name
your
are they
real
gonna
name
choose?
Too, if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
You're not unfamiliar with that, I feel.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
Dark Raven, the Blood Destroyer. Yeah, that's Fischl. If Fischl was playing this, should invite Fischl to play.
I'll take persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
There you go.
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just as expected of a veteran player.
So, should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills.
Makes sense. Finish the Archon Quest. Hey, nice, Ara. Congrats.
For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play.
There you go.
Let
Take
me
another
see.
bite.
I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I am not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Oh. Give me a sec. Sorry. Cooking, medicine, or insight. Medicine could be good. I do like being the healer when needed.
Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. That's nice of you.
Oh, you're just liking to learn all of them. Okay.
Oh,
Insight?
something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these two skills?
Oh, those two? Sure. Let me think about it some more. Yeah, I think I'm sure.
Let's see. Looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
I mean, yeah, it's her first time playing.
This one here, Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
Huh. The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
Yeah. Can I just summon Paimon? Just throw it at people? Pick the knitting skill? Nice.
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
Alright, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn Summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between the two?
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow.
And easy, just use the skill?
If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Whoa. Random checks triggered by the Fatometer often serve as indicators for the destiny scores or the success or failure of an action. Press to draw a card and get a random number between 1 to 20. If the number displayed is greater than or equal to the check difficulty, you will pass this check, otherwise you will fail it. Gotcha. Yeah. Role-playing in the scene in the story can sometimes affect the results of check. Your current check bonuses will be added to your randomly drawn number, making it easy to pass checks. In easy mode, all checks are considered successful by default.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG
Navia is such a
lot of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure.
I mean, yeah, you're the expert. Like how sweaty she is.
Knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
Alright, then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
What about you,
Sure.
dear partner?
Sorry, my
How would you
chair
like
keeps
to play?
scratching. Let's try with authentic mode.
Sure.
Yeah.
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG.
We'll see. So far, our RNG hasn't been the best,
Honestly,
but
I don't think Clorand would make things too difficult for us, no matter what the Fatometer says. Isn't that right, Clorand?
I don't know about that.
No promises.
Right.
That wasn't super reassuring.
Well,
Yeah.
anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Let's see if RNG pulls through. Yep.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, we're on a
Well,
beach.
that's because a long time ago,
Whoa.
back when human civilization was still in its infancy,
What?
powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence.
Cool.
Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marashose Hunters.
Oops. Huh. Oh, loading? Oh yeah, it's loading something. That's cool though. So it's 3 of us? No, it's 4. No, it's 3 of us that we're playing, yeah.
Sometime
Whoa.
later, as a member of the Marashose Hunters,
Whoa,
you
this...
receive a commission.
The heck?
Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive
This
at
production
this
value.
strange city. As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marashose hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marashose hunters too, right?
Cool.
Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side. What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
Okay, count me in.
Ah, nice.
My name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marashose hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times.
I feel that.
Yo! My name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marashose hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
The art is so cool.
That's really cool.
You can do it,
It's really
Farina.
cool.
That's Paimon is
Oops.
Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Marashose hunter right here.
Look at her.
I've been studying medicine ever since I was a child.
Oh.
I want to do my part to eradicate these monsters and use what I've learned to heal others.
Cool.
Oh, welcome. When we face the monsters, I'll make sure to charge
Also-
in front to give everyone some cover. You can take care of the healing at the back.
There you go. Oh, we gotta get more traveler voice lines in this.
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marashose hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis. The lands outside the capital have been
Traveler
overtaken
glasses,
by
yeah, it looks really
monsters,
cool.
and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home."
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds Paimon of Mondstadt.
I mean, it is Mondstadt, but
The script
yes.
writer must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
Makes sense.
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled. You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by. Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
Good question.
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
This is taking such a turn. I was really not expecting any of this.
In that case,
I'm really liking it.
why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
Oh, cool. Whoop.
You look
Oh,
up
we're in a dungeon.
and see a
Gotcha.
tavern nearby. It appears to be open for the day.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
Information. Sounds good. Oh, okay. Go on. Gather information at the tavern in the capital.
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
Yep.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose
Cool.
you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Where she's sitting, not standing. Oh, I guess yep. Some production issue.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
What?
Huh?
Yeah, what?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
I'm thinking outside the box.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef.
Right, it's not in her skills.
I'm not really a fan of sweets.
Some youngly person accidents, it'd be like that.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine.
Have you woke up and chose me stupid? She really did. Seems to be enjoying it, which is cool.
Hey! Did she just...
This is great.
Glorian must have broke character for a second.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
Like to do an insight check to see what's troubling her. Any help here, Lainey? What can Lainey do again? I forgot. I already forgot. Darn it. I'll do insight check, right? Because I have that.
Insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the photometer.
Oops. Let's use insight to discern their thoughts. Okay. What did we get?
Recall all the lessons you've learned in your time, and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms.
Oh, she checked it, right.
You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place far, far away. And when she speaks, she often subconsciously reaches out to touch the ring on her left hand.
Did something happen to your husband?
So you noticed. That's a little embarrassing. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry.
This is really cool.
We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things that throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
Struggle to, what do you call it? Because this is a game within a game. So I'm struggling to figure out what to make commentary of, you know? Trying to figure out what I should be picking up, because I'm assuming we'll later, you know, get to do some more interactions, so it's trying to figure out, you know, what I should pay attention to.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman, and continue your journey further into the city.
I guess she just, she was suddenly standing then. It would be funny if that, like, I don't know if that was intentional, but it would be funny if that was. It's like, oh, I guess she was sitting and then she's suddenly standing.
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet.
Dang.
A nearby
wrinkled wallet
folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look.
Well,
you get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
What's your deal, dude? Let's see. Oh.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
How about
this is great.
Much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Half an onion.
An onion can't be that expensive, right?
Maybe they're really, it's really
know?
rough over here.
War is nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Oh, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
This is cool practice. I've gotten invited in the past to play D&D, and I haven't had the chance to do that, but I have built like a character sheet and all that. I'd love to do that someday. Definitely will break out of a comfort zone.
Traveler, can you think of something?
Persuade him, Naya. Lena, you're up. Farina, put on a performance. I don't know. Can Navi do that? I forgot. I mean, Navi is the expert, so maybe she can do something.
We came to this city to solve the very problem you seem to be referring to. The war
Yeah.
you mentioned. Would it happen to be against the monsters outside the city?
I wish every story had a D&D episode. It will definitely, yeah, it will. Just like any, every story has a beach episode. Every story having a playing D&D will be really cool. We'll elevate the story.
If you happen to be well informed and know a thing or two about what's going on, we'd appreciate it if you could share that information with us. After all, the sooner this problem gets resolved, the easier it will be for you to do your business.
Oop, let's see. Check objective 8. 20. Dang. Dude's gonna like take us to the
Well, things are basically as you said, young lady.
help us all the way,
Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
Good point.
We could all starve, and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
I don't actually know. Okay, gotcha.
That is concerning.
Yeah.
All right. That's all the information you need, right? Off with you now. I've still got business to do.
Dang, we're all the 20 though.
You know, if you smiled a little more, you'd definitely get more business. And I bet that would make your life just a little bit sweeter. I'm not saying it's guaranteed to work. It's just a tip.
I don't know if that will succeed. Okay, that's just the after, so it doesn't matter. Split the nearby area, okay.
Try to go somewhere with more people?
More people, like the plaza over here?
How about the city square?
City square.
Follow me.
Formation,
Before you lies the city's central
Not a lot of
square.
people though.
You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low.
Navi's really hung up on the suits thing.
Still
Yeah,
immersed
she
in his
kinda
own
always
thoughts,
is.
He shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him.
Uh-oh, Farina.
Hello,
What are you gonna
sir.
try?
Is there anything I can do to help you?
Oh, wait, you're...
I'm...
Oh, dear
Who am
goodness.
I?
You're a Marashose hunter.
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes. Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come. Oh, what great news. The city is saved.
Here we are.
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However,
Golden Hunter.
monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you.
Good call.
To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true.
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marechaussee hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still,
Dang.
if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh,
This almost reminds me of like a hangout event. I don't know if there will be like multiple routes, probably
you
not.
should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the
But
monsters.
it reminds me about that. It's pretty cool.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right. Be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well. So be on your guard. They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yep.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Cook something, or for an cool try to sing a song. Yeah, I don't think I got the cooking skill, right? I could sing a song.
Now?
Yeah.
Is this really the right time?
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand.
Gotcha.
Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
Oh, thank you for subscribing, sir. If that's what you mean, I think so. Oh, was that the first part of the story? Are we gonna get the next part of the script now? That'd be cool.
If I understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take
Stretching.
some time
I
and
feel
discuss
that.
what you want to do.
I was
Let
stretching
me know
too.
when you've made your decision.
Okay. Oops, sorry.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clarence said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marechaussee hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Yes.
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. He brought up bits and pieces of the hunters' history before, but it was all in passing.
Paimon wants to know too. The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kind of like the yokai in Inazuma?
Probably not, but
No.
yeah.
All Marechaussee hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marechaussee hunter?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters.
They had the blood of sea monsters in them.
Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions.
Probably not.
Just in real life too?
Yeah.
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria.
Oh, there you go.
After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now, wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So,
Why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Dang, Navia really does not want spoilers.
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game.
Going real serious about
if you want me
it.
to talk about something else, then how about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Claran?
From my master.
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Petronia?
Someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorand over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying.
Oh?
Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marechaussee Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Sure.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Farina.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
Sorcerer problem seems pretty important. I agree. Like I do agree that the commission is the monster. So if you guys want to that, for just sure, I think the sorcerer might be the root of the problem.
Not wrong. But those characters are usually the ones pulling the strings behind the scenes. More often than not, they're very formidable opponents. Going after them now might be jumping the gun a little bit.
Sure, that makes sense.
We don't want a total party kill on the first day, right?
Yeah.
With Clorand as the GM, I wouldn't rule out the possibility.
You persuaded me.
Then it's settled. Let's go hunt some monsters.
The illusion of choice, real. I mean, they're right. Not gonna go for the final. No, shouldn't go for the final boss right away, but.
All right.
It really
After
is.
some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
Here we go. It's cool how they all have their pins. Like, what's it called? Game Master and the Hunters. Where are we now?
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
You there, outsiders, halt!
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles.
Yeah, I guess this doesn't really fit.
Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain.
Dang.
I'm the captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once.
Well, because they got outfits to get. Yeah, if they got skins for that, that would be cool. Maybe eventually. Maybe if they do another event where they play as well. It will be fun if they each start getting different outfits. An outfit for the Traveler will be cool.
State your purpose.
But I guess there's a whole like it's important or whatever.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marechaussee Hunters?
Marechaussee Hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, do you expect me to believe you're one of them?
Yeah. Oops. I'd like to do a medicine check to see if I can help them. We're counting on you, Navia. Yeah, I was just throwing Navia at it. I'd like to do an insight check to tell what he's thinking. Yeah, probably do an insight, right? Because with medicine, well... I don't know, let's do something different. Yeah, let's do a medicine check. Medicine to, oh, I'll pick this one. 8, 5, dang. Wasn't that low though, right?
With some suspicion, the captain allows you to survey his condition after you announce yourself as a trained doctor.
Well, it's not gonna pay off that well.
Unfortunately, you're unable to adequately assess the source of his injury,
Dang.
much less come up with a way to relieve his pain.
I'm sorry. My skills are a little rusty.
Well, this is no ordinary wound. It was inflicted by a monster. Now tell me, are you truly a Marashose hunter?
Yeah.
He regards you with suspicion for quite some time before shaking his head. Perhaps he's finally accepted that you're here to help.
Not a great first impression, I agree.
Sir, we were indeed in the city earlier, but our purpose was only to gather information on the monsters.
Yeah.
We're here to help the city and all the people within it.
Maybe you should just throw Nadia at them whenever it's, you know, whenever they feel like some persuasion is needed.
Your guards are still fighting the monsters as we speak. They could be seriously wounded and in grave need of support. You need all the help you can get.
Uh-oh, persuasion. What the heck?
The man regards you with doubt and concern. After a period of inner
okay, we need to throw her at everything.
He lets out a long sigh and informs you of the locations where the monsters have appeared. Some of our new recruits have never even dealt with a petty thief, and now they're out there fighting monsters. If it weren't for this cursed leg.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get too worked up. You need to focus on your recovery. Just leave the monsters to us. We're Marashose hunters after all.
Hearing you say that, a glimmer of hope flashes in his eyes. But it disappears almost as quickly as it came.
Oh yeah, and Furina is playing the, what do you call it, the easy mode, right? So anything she does will
Those
work.
monsters aren't easy to deal with. But if you insist on going, I won't stop you either. I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks. But yeah, okay, so that could be another one if we don't know what to do.
What the captain said, the monster should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully
It's interesting. Yeah, I agree. So far, it's pretty fun. It's definitely different from all the other quests,
As you
which
approach
I like.
the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road.
Oh dang!
They appear to be dressed like guards.
Yep.
Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds.
Go. Oh, we just gotta continue. Okay. I thought we were gonna talk with them and start emoting on them. My bad.
A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief.
Emote.
Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back. They yell.
It's all right. Here to help. Climbing up. What's with all the Dora resurrections? Well, it's mean checkpoints, but like we haven't done any other interactions. Ooh, area with the monsters have appeared. That's our giant scratch. Whoa. Oh, and it's a cave. I didn't even see the cave.
This is the place he mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you.
Ooh.
And downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged.
Oh, snap.
They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
Alright, what we doing?
A little help here. This thing wants to eat Paimon.
I really need to recall what Lini can do.
Your battle round begins. Now.
Oh, combat check. I'll do this. 8? Darn it! I need to pick. Okay, let me pick from over here next time. What the? Oh, this is cool.
And voila!
Just easy.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
This is pretty great.
Here comes the next battle round begins. Now.
Got ahead of myself. Sorry. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, these guys are from the Memory. Oh, yep, definitely. Break through the shield with you. Bonk. Oh. Got him. Nice.
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin air.
They did.
Thank goodness it's over. We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points.
Yeah.
We would have been in some real trouble.
I never knew the Phytometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate
Is
is what gives these games their appeal.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
A suspicious lump? Wait,
Yeah.
could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
I walk up to
The
it,
spoils.
crouch down, and
Oh, like a barrel?
begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters.
Yeah, it's a treasure
With
chest.
the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Well, let's go. Let's dig in. Oh, why are we backing out? And you all died. It was a mimic. You all got defeated. Oh.
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground, even without opening it. You can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Oh, there you go.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
Gonna need some medicine.
Is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marashose hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food?
Thank Paimon.
Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks
maybe.
like you're facing a difficult choice once again.
Yeah.
Well, it's getting late.
Oh.
Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow, where did the time go?
Yeah. Sheesh.
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
Dang.
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
It's okay. It's okay. You're scared for it, huh? I was gonna say, oh yeah, me when I was reading the story, the Argnate story the other day.
Yeah, that won't work for
We
me.
can keep going. Definitely
Lynette
won't
will
regret
get
it.
fearful if I get home too late.
No, I mean it was good to finish the story then, but
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh?
Yeah.
Another location?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Cool.
Oh, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Cloran finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
Hey, that's fair.
Just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy her own. And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Cloran's master.
Well,
If the story doesn't have a happy ending, it's okay not to finish it.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now.
Oh, here we go. Oh. Are we not gonna hear the rest of the story?
My earliest memories are of living with Master.
Okay.
According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual. If inexperienced in the ways of raising children, my first ever toy was a short sword.
Dang.
Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Oh, wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child?
Right.
Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it. See? That's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorand, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Probably around, 3, give or take.
3?
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children.
Yeah, a little more than inexperienced.
Trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
Well,
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous.
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
What?
And how old were you when this happened?
5.
Yep.
Well, did you win?
No, I lost.
Yeah, of course not.
So you're saying you actually became the Geovishap's pet?
Yes, but only for a week.
What?
By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a
Damn.
cordial relationship ever since.
Yeah, we're buddies up until this day. I thought Arlecchino was a strict parent, yeah.
Really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child.
Yeah.
She was a Marashosei hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that. Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
Oh, I didn't.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot.
Pay attention to that, I guess.
You loved
But they didn't jump at
challenging
me.
people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice? Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero
Wait, what?
from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
Yeah, but I had to have known, right?
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the protector of order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just two. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the two she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But... She suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
10?
Disappeared? What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house. But Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callus's house to ask about her whereabouts.
A few days.
But he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent.
I don't know, maybe.
Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
Were you upset, Clorant?
I guess, yeah, no, with a back or record of her.
But not anymore.
Maybe that, yeah.
I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her.
Maybe.
Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorant had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before. And I wonder if Clorant's master were the champion duelist back then. Would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no.
Good question.
Judging by the atmosphere, Clorant and Navia are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Stahara. Well, a cool objective. Just for the sake of being able to like do redirects and stuff, like a bunch of features unlock on 1K. So that would be cool. But you know, eventually. I appreciate that, Sarah.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time.
Yep.
If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorant.
I will be here all night.
Thank you for being our GM.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better.
Were fun, for sure.
Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe.
Yeah.
You could be right.
What does she mean, on to something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
Yep.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Right. I mean, will be cool to know more about that too. Buried honor. In the morning, next day, 8 AM. Alright. There we go. I mean, say we were changing settings. So we'll see where we go now. Let's see.
Let's go meet up with the group.
Game venue. Game venue. Wait. Oh, over here? Whoa. What? It's inside of a cave or something? Okay, I said I was gonna switch party, which doesn't matter, I guess, because we're not. Oops. Well, I guess I can do that. Yeah, it shouldn't matter, because we're gonna be just having the party that we took on the D&D. It's pretty cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, I thought it will be like a dungeon, but I guess yeah, if this is the set party, it'll become. Let's see. Whoa. What is this place?
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday?
Yeah.
There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorand? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings.
Right.
Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I admire the work put into the set.
Set?
It's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
So this set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Clorand's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure. If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorand's master did?
There you go.
It might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks. Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Clorand mentioned
Whoa.
last night. I found it.
With that hairs?
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Dang.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guard.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet,
Yeah.
have we?
Did we just jump that?
It's only a matter of time.
Oh.
It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
Turns out Paimon cares more about snacks than treasure. Yep, that sounds like the Paimon's developing as a character. No, I think that's brilliant character for her.
You reached an agreement? Alright
Yeah.
then. We can continue with the story.
Oh, and
Let's
we'll
go.
collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
Alright. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand.
I mean, I feel like, yeah, if anything, given the treasure could raise suspicion. Let's see.
The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
There you go.
Thank you, kind soul. The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
An eat Paimon button. See, it's emergency food, yeah.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy.
Oh,
I'm
but
sure
it
he
says
knows the
reasonable
people here
guy.
far better than us.
Very reliable guy.
Oh, good idea!
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Oh. Something seems to be on the verge of happening. What? Oh, the guards.
Please wait, distinguished guests.
Hello.
Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His
What is that
Excellency
voice?
the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
Oh, awesome. The king. Oh. Really? Going out of that already? Interesting.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Oh, okay.
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
I don't...
That sounds a little intense.
Yeah. I don't know if that will
After a
work
quick
in your
discussion,
favor.
You nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Wow, it's so luxurious!
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears
Is she
above
gonna
his head
voice
a
the king as
majestic
well?
crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front.
Dang.
As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface. They're here, your majesty. A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king. After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
Pretty sus.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
Yeah, I was thinking that, Mateo. Yeah.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks. Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead.
Pretty
I've
sus.
heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Yeah, if I can do a check on him to see what he's thinking, I'm definitely doing that.
We've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right?
Yeah.
So we'll just explain what happened.
Or do they want the spoils? Because we already gave them away. Nope.
The golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us.
Yeah, Paimon should be the storyteller next time.
Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must
there we go.
mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Well, we did take the treasure, but
how did he know about the treasure?
Then I must
sus.
ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
But that's completely unreasonable.
yeah, that makes no sense. If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere.
Calm down, guys.
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court. And
Well,
without
yeah, that's a good
receiving
point, too.
permission. Yes?
We didn't take it, we didn't keep it, we just gave it to the kingdom. We gave it back.
What?
The people.
No answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary Marashose hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
Why between the bars, though?
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or
Verena out here calling it.
And the Prime Minister have
Maybe
fallen
not
under
then.
the evil sorcerer's control.
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
Yeah.
It appears we've been
We could
visited
still
by
do it.
nothing more than a group of
Just gotta keep very
ill-intentioned
lucky.
imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons. Before I
Throw them.
decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
Have my hand too.
Thanks, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
You allow yourself to be
Why
led
do you
away
say?
by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world. Stay here and don't try anything funny.
All the different Clarion voices
The
are so
guards
good.
lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive
Feel like
is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
this has to be the most, like, the character, the titular character of the story quest has talked, right? Chlorine is like there's the Paimon of this story, basically.
Oh, what should we do now?
Narrating everything.
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
Oh.
Reach toward your waist, but find nothing there.
Well, yeah.
You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell. The bag of treasure along with them.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
And the keys to the cell aren't
Sure.
anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Whoa.
Well, there goes all our plans.
Wants you to help by magic then?
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well.
Oh.
This is where the script ends.
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint.
Yeah.
Or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison. Like, they'll only show us the way out once
Also-
we've grown truly and utterly desperate.
Yeah, also we were pretty close to the ending of the script last time.
That is a possibility.
Could have just read a couple more hours.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess that's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're
Well,
lucky.
true.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier.
Ah.
I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember
Yeah.
correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wait, Cloran said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
Or it got passed
I
down, you
doubt
know?
it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that?
Or she collected antiques too.
You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel.
Yeah.
Between Mr. Callis and myself.
I was thinking that.
Before that, Clorinde would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well. After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back. We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Yeah, Farina's like, oh, shoot.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Oh. What noise from the door? What, a script? The letter. Huh. Check. Oh.
Looks like the next part of our script is here.
Weird. There you go. Nice.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate.
Yeah.
And not just because of the prison thing.
From Clarenne's face, I really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
Speaks to her professionalism as a senior GM. Maintaining a poker face takes true skill. Oh.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Wait. That was a different voice. Talk to the person outside the cell. The way that sounds like child a little bit.
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marechaussee hunter.
He's the duelist, right? Or not duelist, but like the script guy.
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise.
Dang.
If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Yep. Well, it doesn't look like we have any other choice.
Our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes.
True enemy.
This faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marechaussee hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, Here, this map should lead you there.
Cool. Oh, treasure map.
Got it.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible. You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Mara Shosei Hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours. And be sure to exercise caution.
With the help of
No
the
problem.
guard, you successfully escaped the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Oh. Are we back?
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison.
True.
When we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
Yeah,
That
I
is
mean
a
the
pity,
chance will probably.
But we can only continue to move
Yeah,
forward.
yeah. The chance will probably come soon. Ish. I don't know. Oh, nice. Didn't know if it was gonna be enough. Oh. Hello. Do we need to fight you? Oh no, I think we just. Oh, down here.
This should be the place marked on the map.
Thank you, Sarah. Hope so too. Do you want to get Zara? Do you want to get Zara? Do you want to get Florent as well?
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Pretty sus.
I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
Kaboom!
Wow.
And so we did.
You really meant that.
Yep. Want her too? Oh, nice. Yeah, hope you're able to get her as well.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim.
Guess so. Oh boy. Further in, alright. Whoa, whoa. Oh, there, that way. Yep. It's weird that we are now in the normal squad. Not in the squad that we are playing with. Oh no, it was that way. Yeah. Nope. Was it? Nope. Nope. Wait, I got lost. I got all turned around. Oh, over here. Yeah. Okay. Here we are. Oh.
Oh, what's the matter?
Yeah, what's up?
It's nothing. As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
Interesting, that was weird. Let's keep going. Ooh.
Wow, this
Little
must be
puzzle
where the
mechanism?
treasure is hidden.
Jeez.
This door is blocking our way in. Huh.
Oh, cool.
It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. And I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. We really went all out with the props.
That's what I've been saying. I don't know about trope, I don't know about props. Yeah.
What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door?
Yeah.
Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Something wrong, Clarent?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the
Skip
location
reading.
indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits.
Yeah. So it seems like now they're in real life, but also, yeah, it's confusing. But they're in real life, but also role-playing at the same time.
Surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
Linny's right.
Yeah.
We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it. The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
Improvisation time. Let me actually... Yeah, I can, okay. Let me switch to Farina just to... If I need to do some... Oh, not this one. Nope, not this one. No, this one. Here. In case I need some of Farina's skills, wait for your companions to progress. I mean, I know how to do this, I think. Oh no, I gotcha, yeah, I need them to activate it, I guess. Wait up and look for clues. I mean, I can place it here, but then I need them to unlock. I don't know if they can do it. I just gotta wait for them. Oh. Oh, there it is.
Here too.
Wait, where? Is that gonna be it? This is cool though, seeing them walk around.
Same here.
Oh, nice. Oh. What do we need to do? Oh no, that one's there. This one's here. Why can I move this one? Oh, there you go. Activate that. Oh. Should work? Oh, yeah. And now that should... Yeah. Never seen a puzzle with this many. So... Huh? Did we do it? Oh, yeah.
It worked!
Yeah.
Something just appeared.
Whoa.
Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
By solving the puzzles,
the bag?
You prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with...
With?
A key.
Ooh. Whoa, it's a cool key.
It must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marashose Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me. It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key.
Ooh.
And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
Need your key. You have it with you, right?
Huh? What's wrong?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Oh.
What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
More fighting?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
Oh, should I close my eyes too? Oh, no, I'm supposed to be looking.
But Paimon can still see a little bit over here.
Paimon, don't break other people's immersion.
Right, sorry.
Yeah.
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
Oh.
There's someone else here. Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
I've been discovered then.
Oh,
wait,
this guy?
That voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself.
There's
and has
covering
come
actual...
to stake his claim.
There's covering actual ancient civilizations while role-playing.
Oh, so this is just part
You know,
of the
it happens.
Then I can probably relax. Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Nah, I shall
Judging by
fight.
the way he's holding his sword. He must be a real Marashose hunter.
Oh.
But this isn't part of the script.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him.
I mean, he's got his eyes open, I'm pretty
Your
sure.
choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
Wait, is she gonna fight him?
Well then, let us begin.
Oh. Yeah, probably, right? Oh, yep. I don't know how to play Glorient. Oh my gosh. Whoa.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
Your strike is successful.
What is this?
Is he still standing?
Yeah.
He sure has a lot of HP.
Oh, they snapped with this character. What the heck?
Is it over? Can we open our eyes now?
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
That is crazy.
What about now?
That is a crazy moveset. Oh, not moveset, but you know. Oh. Yo, don't kill the guy. Or two, maybe, I don't know.
Well, did we get him?
Why isn't she answering?
Glorian?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear.
Is this a traveler? Or?
In an impressive display of courage,
the
four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard.
This is so good.
Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies. I, Florian, am a true Marashose hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
I really hope they never realized that he wasn't role-playing.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Yes, this is
I'm
peak.
even more confused. If you truly are a Marashose hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this
Bang,
day and
okay,
age,
Lindy.
there's no glory to be had as a Marashose hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
Fail RP mods.
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marashose hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him.
So where he freed us?
He died. Not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marashose hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
I guess just so we remember that he's not role-playing. It's like Fontaine, not Mondstadt, not.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
Wow, this world building goes crazy.
That's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Oh, there you go.
Only a true Marashose hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
Yeah, Farina, such political message. Dang.
You're sure you want to go in?
Oh.
We've been talking about it for so long. Of course we want to see what's inside.
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
That's the rules.
Pesky brats.
Watch yourself.
Hey.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
Corinne takes out the keys from earlier and walks up to the heavy door. Without anyone noticing, she takes out her own key, joins it with the others to form the final required shape. Oh, cool.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse.
Ooh.
Almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
That's awesome.
Me too!
What?
Uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here? Uh-huh.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
He's roasting them. What's on the ground?
The treasure
Wow, this production.
Maybe the troupe ran out of budget at the end?
Yeah, I was gonna say. What happened to the budget?
Experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part? They could have at least filled this place with cardboard Mora or something.
Wait.
Chocolate, you know those chocolate coins?
Paimon, this is the real Marashose Hunter treasure.
This is it? The Marashose Hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords?
Some of those swords look pretty cool.
Can't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Dang, it's acting going hard. Whoa.
Whoa, are you okay?
Dude popping up, gotta give him the Oscar.
The Marashose Hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown.
Yeah.
He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself.
Leave the room?
One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, still playing as her. Cool. This is kind of throwing me off, yeah. So we are talking to everyone. Chlorine is talking to everyone. What's up, Farina?
Old and broken weapons.
Wait, yeah, wasn't there something on the ground? Oh yeah, over there. The frick is that?
Names on the tablet.
Traveler? Oh, Paimon, I guess.
What is the treasure supposed to be?
I was hoping we'd get a voice line. The heck? Oh, some bows. Okay.
Walter.
Walter? What? Wait, where am I going? Oh, I need to go to Florian. Okay, I can move. Talk to Florian, alright. What's up, Florian? We need to...
So,
what the frick was that?
How are you doing? Feeling
we need to
better?
cook.
What just happened?
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
Oh.
I remember now.
There you go.
Brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
Explosives?
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave.
What the
so
heck?
I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marashose hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think?
Yeah.
Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell. The feelings about my father and the other Marashose hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess.
Yeah.
Felt like there was this voice.
And his eyes changed as well.
Eliminate the hunters, but now.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Where did that come from?
Your description, I suspect you were dealing with a Devorator.
Devorator?
Devorator?
She just said how it's pronounced.
Master,
I mean, it relates.
Your father, I mean. Never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family
What?
has served as Marashose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty.
At least settle on a pronunciation, yeah.
But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters. If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marechaussee Hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter.
Yeah.
How did you manage it?
You didn't get them, did you?
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley.
Jeez.
I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor. The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Well,
just give it my feedback on that.
The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marechaussee Hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
But yeah, how did we get here? Because did we really all swim?
It's more than just a story.
That way.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story. Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the Hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people?
Tell him.
What did your father teach you about our order? You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else. Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the Hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marechaussee Hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
There you go.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for
That's
redemption.
true. Yeah.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me. And help me see the script through to the end.
Huh?
Yeah.
See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
It's gotta be some kind of reward.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here.
That was the end.
There's no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are
I
you
guess we're
saying
selling
I
with
have
that
to
one.
Make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the Hunters win and justice prevails.
Yeah.
I'll be there to help you too.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
Dang, that's some Yoimiya type deal, you know? Yo, I like how much they're letting us play as Chlorend. They're really based for that. Oh, made up with the others. Oh, that is over here. Yeah. It's really cool. Letting us play through other perspectives. I guess similar to Sino Act 2, yeah. We had some, but I guess only at the end. Yeah, the fact that they're doing that a little more here is cool.
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Mara Shosei hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Tone it down.
Yeah.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Mara Shosei hunter.
Oh, do I smell a benchmark?
Alright, Farina.
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Huh. And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings.
This is cool. At first it was a little confusing, the reality merging with the role-playing. But I like how they're handling it here.
Actually...
The names of all the Mara Shosei hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Wait, you already know?
Well, yeah, they've been here for a while.
Don't underestimate a veteran role-player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean Mara Shosei hunter Navia's exploration skills.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm enjoying this so far.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Mara Shosei hunter called Est. She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
Dang, to give the description and everything?
She was just like you.
Oh,
yeah.
You really think so?
I was gonna say, it's gonna be that's your character.
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter.
With Walter?
Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle.
Cinematic parallels, yeah.
If only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Mara Shosei hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Interesting.
The stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Mara Shosei hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows.
Fontaine.
The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
Yeah, I did some pulls. I haven't been able to get her yet. But yeah, we still got some pulls left. I might have, if we have time, I might do some pulls right now. If not, maybe next time once we're playing through the event.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
That's why it needs the keys.
So well hidden.
Yeah.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone.
What you pull so fast? How so, Shay? I honestly am not very lucky, so...
The tablet proves that...
I don't know.
Although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past.
Yeah. It's a mighty bitty log, I appreciate that. Yes, this is Chlorend's quest. Really good, definitely recommend it.
Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
I decided to trust you, Florian. I'd like to do an insight check on him. Nah, I decided to trust him.
Thank you, my friend. You are very kind.
Would have been funny though.
I implore you, everyone. Please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
Basement.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too.
There you go.
Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts.
Ooh.
Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Quest, they put character things now? What do you mean, Shay? Oh, this little... So this is because they're playing D&D right now. If you mean the little like character sprites and all that, yeah, that's from the fact that they're playing D&D.
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure?
Yeah.
But there's nothing here except some broken weapons and the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons?
Yeah, so these are the characters that they are playing.
GM, permission to investigate.
Oh. Dang, she gets such good luck. She's gotten 20 all the other times, only 19 here.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
I was telling y'all that weapons do look pretty cool.
Basically, take these with us, right?
I'll take this weapon. Since
Not the
it
dual
used to
blade.
belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. From one archer magician to another.
There you go. What about you, Navia?
Pick a cool weapon too.
Are you? I'm scared about chill shoes.
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination. A silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
He's the one playing easy mode, yeah. Turns out. Not very but I have to say, and we're welcome the welcome Moon. You're welcome, yeah, the party today. Dang. Oh, you're welcome the little thing that you buy, right? Yeah. Well, hopefully when is Farina? Is she next banner? Yeah, hope you're able to get her with however many pulls you're able to get.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom. We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
Oh.
Right.
No, we have to strike now.
We're good? Oh, okay.
He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yeah, time to strike.
Yes. That's what's called
taking the initiative, catching your enemy off guard. Taking the initiative.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian, please, lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
Follow me.
He had to set up so many scenes today. Now he has to join in for this last part. I really
he's on that grind.
This job.
Finally, You decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all.
Yes, yeah, we finished the Archon Quest a couple hours ago.
As you walk away,
have you played it,
feel
Shay?
the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
Ooh. Halfway through, gotcha. Wait, where is this? Oh, this is somewhere else, yeah. I'm up here, backing into the... There you go. Oh, here. Yeah. Yeah, it was... I recommend you, you know, call your own place and all that. Well, if you are, obviously, but... Yeah, I hope you enjoy it, because we really did. Ooh. It really...
Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described.
Yeah, it's good. It's as good, if not better, than the previous, like Dane Archon Quest. You know, that specific Archon Quest, not the nation's Archon Quest, but compared to that one, it's really, really good basement.
As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go. Are we gonna actually fight with the squad, or it's gonna be more Claren and showcase? Oh.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
Dang, dude.
It's too risky.
Yeah.
If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over. You're not like me, Miss Clorand. You're a just and powerful Marachose hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction.
But if you die, you can't redeem yourself.
Something that I have to do.
I mean, you're redeeming yourself in that way, but...
Consider it a duel to restore my
Anyway,
honor.
let's see how this plays out.
My only request is that you give it your all.
Dang.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marachose hunters.
Here we go. Oh. Where are we? We're just going in. Let me just take this one as we're going. There you go. And enter. Let's see. Dungeon or cutscene? I don't know. Oh. Yep, this feels. Yeah, I was gonna say. Feels like a cutscene. Whoa. Oh, there it is. That looks... Whoa. Yep, right away. Dang. Whoa. Dang, these special effects. Really good. Yeah, I was gonna say. Ooh, let's go now, yeah. Just careful. Traveler with the dual blade. Or the dual blade, yes. Jeez. Cool. Whoa.
Why is nothing working?
It's really strong.
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own two hands.
The treasure? You mean... The names. It's the Marachose hunters' names.
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
This cutscene's really cool.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marashose Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the Phantom Hunters. I call for aid!
Est, the Marashose Hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters.
So cool.
Answer my call!
Oh, that's the summon.
Petronia, protector of justice and order. The hunter
There you go.
I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
Coming forth. Whoa.
To answer your summons.
What? Whoa, we went full RPG now. Yo! Dang.
And so, the monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated. Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser.
Just chilling over here. I don't know how he is actually. Hopefully, maybe with the fact that Navia used the sword and he didn't summon Chlorine's master means that she's still around?
Such is the story of the Marashose Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat.
Well, I guess it could have been just visual, right?
They will always
not
protect
literal.
The city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
Because it really was Chlorine who defeated him.
I'm assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes.
Yep.
You've reached one of the better endings.
It's a pretty solid story
Nice.
overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot.
Yeah, the special effects.
That final
Again.
battle especially.
Yeah.
All the effects were super realistic.
Oh, right. Yeah. Totally.
Okay, Navia did realize it.
That's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started
She's on to her, yeah.
glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again.
So they did lit up.
Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
So just throw it here in the ground.
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
That would actually be really cool. Chlorine Act 2, the quickest Act 2 in any Stellar story. Even than the Archons.
Then I'll head back for now. I think
Oh, yeah,
I need some time
actually for
to
Act
fully
2.
digest everything that just happened.
When is that coming out?
Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
The silly music makes me hopeful that
right.
he is
He's
passed
had a lot
out.
to deal with.
Yeah.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo.
Wait, she's the only one who didn't realize?
So,
Okay.
Can I ask now?
In the Family Guy pose, yeah.
I think it should be fine, yeah.
Okay. I mean, it makes sense that Lenny will realize.
In the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
I mean, eventually, had to realize.
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong.
Yeah.
Karina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking about?
Yeah, what's going on? I was just playing along too.
Wait, don't tell me Paimon never... Oh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon, I'll do it for you.
It's very canonical. She's definitely airheaded, yeah.
A bit late for that, don't you think?
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
Yeah, she got that Paimon brain juice.
So...
Oh, there he is.
My head.
Welcome back, dude.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain yourself!
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
Florian explains the truth to everyone.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot?
Yeah, I mean,
nice to
they
lie
had
to
some inspiration.
Paimon's gotta admit, that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Florian!
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction.
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then.
Oh
that
yeah,
explains why you're
probably.
so good at coming up with things on the spot.
Yeah.
As for you,
Or the job.
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
You kinda already got a beating, dude.
I'd say you've already suffered more than enough.
Yeah.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter.
Cool.
You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marechaussee hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
Here, dude. You exit the basement shortly after Florian. Okay, now it lasts a long time. I guess because, yeah, loading a new scene.
Speaking of Marechaussee hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Leave it be.
True.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
It's not what they want.
Every name on that tablet made the same choice.
Yeah.
All hunters know what the path entails. I am no exception. My identity as a Marechaussee hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
Cool. Yeah, you know this and not all
certainly
to the
very
lore.
different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait, Paimon just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
Yeah.
That's because the Marechaussee hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh?
Right.
How so?
This particular Devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the Devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
Yeah, I was thinking
So
that.
the names held the power all along.
Yeah, I like the delivery. That was the treasure all along.
Navia, everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore.
I'm
going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
Yeah, if the spirit of Clarence Master didn't show up, means she's still around.
She ran off!
I should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
See ya later.
Goodbye.
Sorry.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, and the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
Bars.
A great answer. I'll remember it.
Nice. Also, voice traveler. They are, yes, please, more of that. Really cool. What will your answer be, Gorand?
The Marachose hunter says nothing in response to that question.
Okay.
Perhaps her answer lies in her silence.
Oh, she's not saying it all that.
Vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
Cool. Silent Night, indeed. A very cool shot at the end. Wow. 2 for 2 today. Very awesome. Dang. How do you guys like that? So cool. I do have to go. It went way longer than I was expecting to. But let's do, I don't know, 10, maybe 14 more pulls. Just calculating from this. Let's see if we get something. You guys ready? We will do more next week. Well, if we, yeah, I think I will schedule a stream next week for the event that's coming out. So yeah. It hasn't been, no, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be until it's available. It wouldn't be announced here. But yeah, let's begin. Gonna do it 10 times first. Let's see what we get. 3, 2, 1. Dang. Let's hoping first pull. Oh, save those. Let's go. Then 4 more pulls. See if we get something in that time. Or until the next PD. Let's see. It was a little bit incredible. Went from a fun story, friends playing D&D to clearing the story interwoven with an epic story. Yes. Yeah, I was wondering how they were gonna turn it around, you know, from the just playing around, because it went for a long time. And I was wondering how they were gonna turn it into, you know, what the main part of the story was gonna be. And I was satisfied with that. I enjoyed it. Ooh, oh, okay. Let's see what we get. Damn! Yeah, okay. I thought so. Because I did get the last time. But we still have 50 pulls. So, we'll continue next time. That's a good thing about saving up. But yeah, okay. Probably my favorite story quest so far based on costume and execution. Yeah, I think so too. It was so unique. And yeah, the execution was really good. So, yeah. I think I'll leave it here. Really gotta go eat something. It's been a while, so take care, everyone. Like I said, I'll see you guys next week for probably some Arknights and also some Genshin. So yeah, and also more videos. Oh yeah, tomorrow posting the Thursday of the Kingdom episode. Since with this new schedule, the time that I usually post a video, you know, it will be overtaken by the stream. So I decided to wait until tomorrow to post it. So yeah, with that all the way. I don't know why I'm climbing this mountain. It's working out pretty well so far. With that said, take care, everyone. I'm Aren. I'll see you guys next time. Good pulls if you guys want to get any of these characters. And take care. Glad you had fun, Mateo. Always a pleasure. See you all next time. no BGM, I guess. I don't know why the BGM cut off. Yep, just cut off, I guess. See ya, Zara. Goodbye.